Yeah, I am live. All right. So pleasant good evening, pleasant good afternoon to everybody on the live on TikTok, Bolo VNR 2.0, Bolo VNR Clips, and Bolo TBV. Ladies and gentlemen, leadership matters. Leadership matters. There's a lot of things I have to get through, so I'm gonna be all right. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Please remember to like and share the video. All right. Thank you so much in advance. Appreciate each and every one of you for your cooperation in supporting the platform. Do remember that the Cash App is available, the Zelle is available, the PayPal, all of that. All right. I'm going to be pinning the links in the comment section on YouTube. I'm just starting the live to get started here. Yeah, man. Let's get into it, my people. Let's get into it. All right. Let's begin with this.
Mention visa revocation, clipping of wings, and among the actions we did mention visa revocation, and we ain't seen anything yet because high profile persons, and I'm now speaking prophetically, only inside information I have is that which has been released from the throne room above. So God is going to be using the United States to discipline this island of Jamaica. Not just Jamaica, a number of other islands. And remember, all the leaders in the Caribbean basin, or CARICOM in particular, they are tantamount to pawns. That's a prophetic word that was released also a couple days ago. Tantamount to pawns. And they're going to be manipulated. A number of them are going to be knocked over, which is just a matter of time. The only thing that can save them is repentance, starting with Jamaica. So as things unfold, it's not just about Greenland, which we will talk about at some point in time. It's not just about the Middle East. It's not just about Venezuela and so on, and perhaps Cuba, and later on Colombia, and the possibility read Mexico and so on. Not just that. God will be disciplining this beleaguered nation, and then on top of it, there will be natural disasters, major one, coming as well. So this again is a clarion call for the nation of Jamaica to repent. 3 consecutive days of national mourning, fasting, prayer, and repentance. Clipping of wings.
So this video, for full context, was put out January 15th. And 3 days prayer, repentance, fasting and mourning was declared from after Hurricane Melissa. There was a 40-day period. There was also a call to the Prime Minister of Jamaica, an open call to him to observe the word of the Lord. So all the Christians out there supporting the Prime Minister, understand that when God sent his servant to advise him and to give him instructions, this administration ignored those instructions. And that cannot be debated. Those instructions have been given to them from multiple men and women of God. All right? Leadership matters. Let's listen to that again.
And among the action, clipping of wings. And among the actions we did mention visa revocation. And we ain't seen anything yet because high profile persons, and I'm now speaking prophetically, only inside information I have is that which has been released from the throne room above. So God is going to be using the United States to discipline this island of Jamaica. Not just Jamaica, a number of other islands. And remember, all the leaders in the Caribbean basin, or CARICOM in particular, they are tantamount to pawns. That's a prophetic word that was released also a couple days ago. Tantamount to pawns. And they're going to be manipulated. A number of them are going to be knocked over. It is just a matter of time. The only thing that can save them is repentance, starting with Jamaica. So as things unfold, it's not just about Greenland, which we will talk about at some point in time. It's not just about the Middle East. It's not just about Venezuela and so on, and perhaps Cuba, and later on Colombia, and the possibility of Mexico and so on. Not just that. But God will be disciplining this beleaguered nation, and then on top of it, there will be natural disasters. Major one coming as well. So this again is a clarion call for the nation of Jamaica to repent. 3 consecutive days of national mourning, fasting, prayer, and repentance. Clipping of wings.
I lost my animals, and I was... Alright, good morning. So part 2. Alright, so me have 5 minutes, under 5 minutes to tell the story. I lost everything. I lost my vehicle, I lost my business, I lost my job, I lost my farm, I lost my animals, and I was basically suffering. When I say suffer, I mean I suffer. So I'm like, I am going to move back home to Mandela. I know I'm not going to move back home and stay with my parents and no family member. I'm going to try it on my own. Because I don't like to be uncomfortable in any space I'm in. I like to make my own rules, my own house rules. And I need to grow my children independent of what other people think. And so I could have gone back into chartered accounting, but that would have taken me all over the place. And so as a mother, I chose stability for my children over money. So I left accounting, come back to Mandeville, rent a 1-bedroom up at Greenville. I stayed in that 1-bedroom for 6 years. And on that 1-bedroom, the only thing I left sensibly was the clothes on my back and 1 bed. Because it was a queen size, me and the 2 children, them lick it on the 1 bed for 6 years. And of course, people laugh after me. I remember one of my cousins said to me, somebody can go to Greenville go live? Well, me no trouble people. Me no mix up. Me no really have friends like that. I was not worried about going back to Mandeville and living in Greenville. Plus, me born and grow in my town, in close proximity to where I was living. So it felt home, it felt like family. And I grew my children there. My son was only 18 months. And big up to Auntie Del, my landlord. She took my son at 8 months and said, I will babysit. Go and try make life again. And let's not forget, she was my Sunday school teacher. I was a care ice in come to school for me, and she loved me. And she took my 18-month-old because I wouldn't have anywhere to keep him. And she said, go on. And I went to Church Teachers College. I said I wanted a degree in teaching because I am done with accounting and they all over the place. I now have 2 children, the stable parent, and I needed to stay home and grow my children how they should be grown. And while in Greenville, on the 1 bedroom, on the 1 bed, I grew my children. I went to college and I worked 2 jobs while going to CTC in the evenings. And so most times when I come to school, I was falling asleep. And sometimes when Auntie Girl could not keep my children, my daughter, you see, just graduate wedding, was on the left, and the 2-year-old baby on the right. On Saturdays, my classmate babysitted my 2-year-old baby while I was in college, ensuring that I learned. And for those 6 years, while some people tease me and laugh, look what you did have a St. Elizabeth, and now you come back a Mandeville, now catch up in a 1 bedroom. They didn't know I had a plan, because I wanted to finish college. So for those 6 years, I used my salary to finish college, maintain the house, and then I went into a teaching job. And I said to myself, if I could send myself back to college for a $26,000 a month salary, $52,000 between 2 bosses, then I could live another 2 years after I teach on the same $52,000 and save my teacher's salary. So for 2 years, what I did after I graduated, so I spent 4 years in college, graduated, and then I started teaching for 2 years. That 2 years while I was teaching, I did not touch my teacher's salary in 2 years. The other 2 jobs were paying me $26,000 each. I used that $52,000 to run my yard. And yes, it involves paying rent, light, water. And I went to meat shop and buy chicken back, turkey neck, chicken foot, gizzard, all of the cheap meat them you can think about. Chop them up, seize them up, go on a back, pick some chocho, yes, and cook them up with it for 2 years. Furthermore, it's 6 years in all I live like that, right? Because you see my previous video, me grow rough. So me having to go back to where I started and how I grew was no problem to me. So I lived like that and I saved my 2 years salary. After the 2 years was completed, I started searching for a house. I'm determined to start over and win again. And listen me, when I saw a house I liked, the girl said, you're not qualified for it and you won't be able to get it. I said, miss, you don't pray and God tell me say my house. So hear what? Me not even not pay you no mind because that is my house. Long and short time I try fast it up.
Hey, this one me out to the man because me I tell you say, what's up, Miss Dallas Alethea? Something just tell me if you play that video. I first thing me she said was that she had nothing and God help her. I said, me listen that I don't even I first me listening. I say I want to share it with somebody because somebody want to share it to them because somebody out here need this encouragement, you know. Words like how we are going through some very, very rough time right now. Leaning on the Most High is the antidote. Fully, 100%, just give it to him. Don't have no hold on the bird, man. Just give it to God. God is able. I love this.
They had the house like for 2 years. Nobody would buy the house till they come go back to where I started and how I grew was no problem to me. So I lived like that and I saved my 2 years salary. After the 2 years was completed, I started searching for a house. I'm determined to start over and win again. And listen me, when I saw a house I liked, the girl said, "You're not qualified for it and you won't be able to get it." I said, "Miss, me don't pray and God tell me say I'm my house." So hear what? Me not even not pay you no mind because that is my house. Long and short time I try fast it up. They had the house like for 2 years. Nobody would buy the house till they called me from NHE and said, "Miss Rowe, are you still interested in the house?" I said, "Yes, but I'm not interested in the cost. I need it to drop by $1 million because I don't have the money." The girl said, "We are selling the house and on top of that you want to be discounting." So I said, "Mama, you have to go sell me the house. Look, I'm here to tell you, God say I'm my house. I'm here to tell you one day you're going to tell me congratulations." 6 months after she called and said, NHT decided that, the owners decided rather, that they would have sold me for the cost and I wanted because I was the only person interested in the house. And why me ask God, me say God blind anybody else who interested in the house. Because I'm a house that.
Yo, Virgin. Oh my God. Yo, Father God, I agree this year, man. Hey, let me tell you something. You see my moms? You see that kind of testimony, and my moms have several of these. I understand throughout her lifetime. Maybe not on a scale like that. To say, alright, a house. But I'm telling you, I've seen many miracles God has worked. And you know, say I got imprint there. You have to tell me, say the house there and nobody else is interested in the house. You hear what the lady say? Say, Father God blind them, no interest. As she interest a fear house, she declare it. She said she declared it in the name of Jesus. Said that this house is my house. My thing, you know, I'm going to like Carmart soon. I'm going to go check out one of the house there for the lot. Yeah, exercise my faith, you know. No little joke. Yeah, man, a time, you know.
Make nobody else interested in it. Correct, so I'm going to go make it in a nice, calm area and finally settle down to a soft life. I'm tired to suffer. It's suffer, you know. From childhood, right through picking a man. And I'm like, I'm just going to just settle. And the girl sent me congratulations. She called me and she said, "How do you do this? What kind of faith do you really have?" And she said, "Can you pray for me and show me the way to Christ?" And we prayed together for 6 months and I attended her baptism in Kingston.
Powerful.
Just by a house.
Oh my, this is beautiful, bro. Hey, I'm so happy I came across this video. Wow.
And by the faith that I carried. I said, no, I'm not rich. I'm still a struggle to send my children through college because guess what they have to achieve, you know. You see the rough life where me live, them are going to live somewhat, not all of it, because some of it is traumatic. So I am encouraging somebody today. You see, if you feel like Job and everything I go wrong, everything I go bad, hold on, man. The only stable thing in this world, you know, is God.
Yep.
And you can't let go of him even when everything is going bad.
That's right.
Dry up your tears, mama. Dry up the tears, papa. And try again. Yep. Don't live in your head and make it mad you. Live in the spirit and pray. And believe God by faith. It took me 6 years. But listen, man. I acquired a house. I never try with no business again. I just in a little teaching job. And like Paul says, I learned to be content. Pay my bills, look after my children, lie down in my house. If I can't go out, I can't go out. And I make sure I look good on the compound road because every day I walk, I am a story. I am this story of how God carried me through and how God is faithful. A blessed Monday morning. Mwah.
Wow, that testimony was an absolute blessing, I have to say. Leadership matters, ladies and gentlemen. Leadership matters. Ryan Campbell, salute to you, my brother. I see you over there on Bolo TBV. Respect. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button and share the live, all right? We have Kerry in the building. We have Alethea. We have Miss Dallas. We have Gota. Big up yourself, Gota. People, hey, it's good to experience God on your own, have your own relationship. And it's also a blessing to see God work through other people's lives. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Janet, big up yourself. Let's continue. Remember this? Obama's visit when Mama P was here. I want to play one part of that speech. I want to listen to this.
And I'm sorry she was not able to make this visit with you, but to thank you so much. And you might not understand how important this is for us as a country, and certainly will be important for our CARICOM region. And I thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Let me just first of all say it is an extraordinary pleasure to be in beautiful Jamaica. There is a long history between our two peoples. It is not just a deep friendship between states, but it is also a family bond that exists, as represented by the many Americans who come here to visit and enjoy Jamaican hospitality, but also the extraordinary Jamaican American community that has done so much to contribute to the growth and development of our country. And I want to thank Prime Minister Portia Simpson-Miller for her hospitality and her team. I know it's always a lot of work when I come to visit someplace, and I think that everyone has treated us with wonderful hospitality. We very, very much appreciate that. I assure you that Michelle wishes she was on this trip.
Must control.
Although she would insist that I stay longer than 1 day.
Yeah.
And so we'll have to return
That is it, my brother.
with the girls sometime in the future. She would also applaud for that. As Madam Prime Minister indicated, we had a lot to talk about. First and foremost, we discussed how much we support the ongoing reform efforts in Jamaica to deal with its public debt while still making investments in youth and the people of Jamaica, which ultimately will determine long-term growth, to strengthen good governance and rule of law. And I want to thank Prime Minister Simpson-Miller for the hospitality when the CARICOM leaders come today.
Oh yeah,
Many of the issues that Jamaica deals with are issues that exist across the Caribbean.
You know that.
And so what we want to do is find out how we can be an even more constructive partner in addressing some of these issues. One area that we've spent a lot of time focusing on, and we'll discuss further with the other CARICOM leaders, is the area of energy.
Listen.
Where oftentimes people in the Caribbean, despite having less resources, are paying significantly higher prices for energy. And if we can lower those costs through the development of clean energy and increased energy efficiency, we could unleash, I think, a whole host of additional investment and growth. And I think there are going to be a whole host of areas where the United States can be helpful. We also address the issue of climate change, which obviously many...
So the energy part, ladies and gentlemen, is what I wanted to highlight. I have a video out, and I'm encouraging every one of you to go and watch this video on Bolo TV, on Bolo. It's on Bolo VNR 2.0 or Bolo VNR clips. You can go any one of them and look for this video. I'm not even going to say it. Just go to the video. It's a 45-minute video, but trust me, it's worth watching and it's worth sharing, ladies and gentlemen. Let me show you the thumbnail for the video. Let me show you the thumbnail for that video. Because with this energy crisis that we have for far too long. See it here? You see this? It said massive evidence exposed them. You see this video? You see this video with this thumbnail on YouTube? As a matter of fact, for the people on TikTok, so all you have to do is go to the link in my bio to subscribe to the YouTube page. For the people on Bolo TV, it's easy for me to show you where it is. Shout out to everybody over there. It's way easy for me to show you where it is. Yeah. So let me just show you real quick. Alright, so this is the video. Destruction of Petrojam, increasing economic hardship, right, on the poorest Jamaicans. It's all the JLP's fault. Go and check that video out. That is it. Trust me. Masterclass. Evidence, the breakdown. If me can toot my owner on this evening, ladies and gentlemen, trust me, you need to watch that video and share that video with all of your labor right friends. Alright? Because some people is like them don't even understand and know what's actually going on. So check, give them that. Alright? So let's move on. Now, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Jamaican medical students, no, I'm not coming for that. I don't come for that. Don't come for that at all. I don't come for that at all. Let's check this out, guys. Let's check this out.
So, I said I wasn't going to do any more videos. What you're looking at right now is the USS Nimitz,
Most lack of
one of the world's largest warships from America, is set to anchor in the port of Kingston from June 1 to June 5.
That's
so starting
crazy.
Monday, they will be here. For those of you who don't know, these men are not here for fun.
No.
They are here because 90 miles from us, our neighbor, which is Cuba, who we just terminated a contract with the doctors and nurses who have been here for more than 50 years, on a 50-year program. And of course, we know that the program was barbaric in terms of the salary payout, but the service that we got, we cannot pay them for the service that they gave to more than 9 million Jamaicans. 9 million Jamaicans benefited over the last 50 years from Cuba, the Cuba medical program. Yeah? And we lift our hands and our hearts to them. A lot of people can see, a lot of people can walk, a lot of lives were saved. And for that, we're forever grateful. In terms of the relationship between Cuba and America, we have no dealings in that. We don't have no dealings with that. And Jamaica should have never got themselves involved in that. What we should have done, yeah, is to make sure that we are not an enabler of America to pretty much fire on our neighbor. Now, this is being registered by Iran, by China, by Russia, and all the other allies of Cuba. Now, if America fires on Cuba from here, chances are Cuba has over 300 suicide drones. Suicide drones. At least, because let me tell you something about war.
I'm going to find it, Antonio.
The enemy think oftentimes that it knows everything about their enemy. You don't know everything about their enemy. And this is why America is still at bay when it comes to Iran. Them can't get close to Iran because look, from when them a bomb, they can't get no closer. Iran is still in control. Yeah? Now, for those of you who don't know, I don't believe in other countries who are bullies and destabilizing other people's economy and blow up people, and we think that it's okay. The Caribbean region never asked for any of this. We never asked for any of this, right? Now America have all these warships coming and a dock in a Jamaica harbor because the Andrew Owners-led administration have given the American government permission to.
Brother, they can't do nothing about it. What me say they can't do? This a government that was so compromised. America have then ticket, but right now, Andrew in a trouble, you know. I mean, I tell you why Andrew in a trouble. Shout out to Donna Ling. Big up yourself, Donna. Calligraphy over there. The soon over there. Big up on yourself over at Bolo TDV. Everybody wanna like up the video for me now, man. When you treat me so. No, this bigger than safety issues, man. This bigger than safety issues. What me say? This a government that can't do nothing. Bet how you doing, bet. This government cannot do anything. This area is supposed to be a zone of peace. Can you imagine what US, and I'm not even saying yea or nay. I'm just showing you a scenario. Can you imagine if a Russian warship was to pull up and dock in Kingston? What would the Americans say? What would the Americans do? Can you imagine if a China warship pull up and docked in Kingston? And isn't China like some part owner of the Kingston Wharf or something? Yo, this is a whole entire mess, you know? I don't think this is the biggest story right now. Leadership matters. Quality leadership matters. And if Jamaica thinks so, the Jamaican leaders them think so, they are not in the crosshairs of exposure and capture. They make a sad mistake. You remember good? Because the prophetic word, all of this is lining up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue.
Be here to actually fire on our Caribbean brothers and sisters. Now, you know that if they fire from here, Cuba is going to fire back over here. Did you know what happened to Qatar and the UAE and Saudi Arabia? All the other countries in the region down by the Middle East right now that actually facilitated America, Iran fired on all of them. Iran fired on all of them. Russia came into the Caribbean last year and docked with a submarine, docked over by Cuba, which was Russia flexing its muscles to say, hey, America, I'm in your backyard. Now you people,
who remember that? Georgia, how you doing? Who remembers that? Who remember that? That was serious, bro. Telling you. Boy, hey, man.
on TikTok, I do taps and friggin' roses.
Really?
Uno not study geopolitics, so uno know shit what go on. Uno have a clue who are allies from who are whatever. America allies. America allies. Allies of America literally told the US, you cannot fly in our airspace. We will not facilitate you flying in our airspace or using our bases to fire on Iran. Them said the war was illegal, and America own ally turn them back and deny them access.
Why pre? Big up.
Some of you are gonna say, then you expect country to go up against Trump or whatever. Let me tell you this. It's because we have allowed ourselves to become so licky
That's right.
and desperate and vulnerable that America can do whatever they please with Jamaica. You see what I
Me say, Marvin, leadership matters. You told no lies. Leadership matters, Jamaica. Exactly what I said, the licky behavior. Not standing on them own 2 feet. Wagwan Yankee, bless big up yourself, my general. I see you know. I see you checking over Bolo TBV. Licky Jamaica. Licky. And compromised. Politically exposed persons. Visa over vision. Thank you so much, Antonio. Visa over vision. St. Marvin, big up yourself. Cookie Wagwan. You're good? Long time I don't see you know. Hope everything simple pebbles, bless up yourself. And I'm a TikTok family. When you like and share up the video, you know. I remember I said today I sat there, you know, so. I am open. Lady J said, Bolo, do you know how long I have been warning that this administration and the PM is gonna lead Jamaica in like Ukraine? Mighty God. Jamaica needs strong leadership right now, but we have some weak jellyback. Sent me an update, big up yourself. Weak jellyback. Weak jellyback, ladies and gentlemen. Mighty God, man.
I saw America giving Jamaica aid when the CM Donald Trump actually cut off aid from every other country when he came in office. That should have been the biggest red flag. Biggest red flag. Cuba has done far much more for Jamaica than what America has done for us. Over the last 50 years, what we got from America was the CIA agents in a Siaga time that actually brought guns to Jamaica to destabilize our economy. We have not forgotten, America, that you have done this. And now you're flexing your muscles because the puppet that we have in Jamaica has allowed you to come there. Do you think all I'm asking you and I'm asking Cuba, because I'm not getting involved. My job is to make my people be aware as their prospective leader, to make them be aware of what I want. All I'm asking you guys to do when you start this war, please do not let none of your bombs catch any of our people. Please, do not let any of your bombs catch any of our people, because Jamaica don't even understand that Russia and China are not going to sit back and allow America to attack Cuba. Russia, China, and possibly Iran are not going to sit back and watch America bomb up Cuba. The war is literally 90 miles from us. That's nothing for missiles to reach from Cuba over to Jamaica to bomb up them ship here. But I tell you, only God one know, you know. Only God one know. You know that this ship could never go to Barbados because me and Motley would have never allowed it. Would have never allowed it. But the Trinidad and Tobago and Jamaica, those two prime ministers, have made a complete mess of the Caribbean and its relationships. I mean, me say, Andrew Oles, Andrew Oles, I'm Governor General. See what I know. They say, children not even know in the dark. Jamaica will never have a clue. We don't have a clue what is this, no? We don't have a clue. We don't have a clue. So,
why? People, you're more than serious. I don't know if you tell them say. More than serious. But I could check out what going on in the news there, man. Listen to this.
Let's say it's simple for you. With professional and reliable services, whether you are...
Amid long-standing concerns about crime and public safety, a growing number of returning residents and internationals are still choosing to make Jamaica their home. And while many admit those fears initially made them hesitant about relocating, they say their lived experiences have been far different from the perception often portrayed abroad. Anthony Lugg has been speaking with some of them at the Thropex Investor Conference.
The Thropex Conference brought together investors, developers, entrepreneurs, and new residents now calling Jamaica home. And while discussions focused heavily on real estate and investment opportunities, another theme emerged. Jamaica's changing appeal internationally.
I have a 12-year-old, so it's been amazing for him. He acclimated really well. The support, community support from the school has been excellent, which was something I feel like was lacking when we were in California. As far as me, I've been a little bit different because I work from home, so I've been inside a lot. However, this was one of the first experiences that I've had where I'm interacting with a lot of the diaspora community, and this has been very enriching.
For many years, Jamaica's international story was dominated by outward migration. Thousands left seeking economic stability abroad, while concerns surrounding crime and public safety discouraged others from returning permanently. For years, the issue of crime has long been a fear for a lot of people traveling to Jamaica. But it appears those fears are easing. Some people we spoke with say they feel safer in Jamaica.
And I realized that a lot of the perception we get in the US and, UK, wherever, is bad news travels faster than good news. And so we're going to get the bad stuff versus the good stuff.
I find that having good manners, hello, hi, how are you, and people they respect you back and they look after you.
But while many praise the quality of life they found in Jamaica, they also acknowledge the country still faces issues requiring urgent attention.
If I get sick here, then that's another big problem.
But listen, big up the government, respect. But you see me, the truth is just the truth. I have to respect it. Our country now run right. Our country now run right. All who believe me, Bossa Blanc say blow! It's nothing. It's not nice, not puffy.
All of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TGJ, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
I was waiting for it, because you see, it don't matter, like they can have a section of Jamaica that they live that, oh man, it's really nice, and you know what I mean? That happens. But as an entire country, and that happens in any country, but as an entire country, there's too much bad than the bad far outweighs the good. Far outweighs the good. A lot of people are suffering in silence. A lot of people. But let's continue. Let's hear more.
That they found in Jamaica, they also acknowledge the country still faces issues requiring urgent attention.
If I get sick here, then that's another big problem. So the whole medical situation here, unless you have money to fund that, you're going to find yourself in some serious problems.
I had a baby here, SAF hospital, public hospital, which everybody was like, you might want to drive to Montego Bay, whatever, but they actually saved my life. So I'm like, I have nothing but good to say about the health system here. Now,
ma'am, I am happy for your experience, but your experience is one experience, not invalidating your experience. You will have those moments. But again, collectively, the bad far outweighs the good. Jada says, sure, her work from home job is from overseas. So she's still earning USD or so. Yeah, so she can fund her life here. Yeah, so she really doesn't have the true experience of what it means to live in Jamaica. She really doesn't. I'm sorry. And that's a good observation, and that thank you so much for that, Jada. Jada is listening.
Now, granted, of course, some things can improve. So like when I went to the clinic, the wait time and things like that. But as far as the actual care, I've been good.
The conversations come as Jamaica continues to position itself as an investment and lifestyle destination within the region, even while balancing long-standing social and economic challenges. For many attending the Tropics Investor Conference, the island's future potential remains stronger than the perception that once defined it.
I definitely see the effort and the discussions that are taking place and the initiatives and the legislation coming forth. And I think ultimately it takes time, but we're on the right track.
Background is important when you look at who is talking on the camera. Yeah, it's very important because she sounds like she's in tune politically. Yeah, I'm wondering, is she coming from a place of, I am a neutral, or is she coming from a place of, I support the Jamaica Labour Party? That's what I'm wondering, honestly. But then again, I'm not going to dive too much into that. I'm going to leave it. I just putting that out there because you know, my mind is there, but I'm waiting. You see the wait game. I'm gonna pin this moment in time. I'm gonna remember her face, and a revelation shall come to pass where she really is with that. That answer will come down the line. Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen.
An investigation is now underway following reports of assault by the principal of the Tulla Primary School in St. Catherine. As Kirk Wright reports, the vice principal and 4 students are among the victims.
There is disquiet among the Tulla Primary School community as staff and parents await the outcome of an investigation into allegations of misconduct by the principal. He's been accused of physically abusing the vice principal and at least 4 other students at the school 2 weeks ago. The Parent Teacher Association president, Ripton McLean, says shortly after the incident, he was bombarded by calls from the school.
People calling me and saying that Tolo is not keeping again. And I said, what is happening? They said that the principal took off the vice principal's face.
It's understood that the vice principal stated in a staff meeting that the incident was unprovoked. A parent who did not want to appear on camera told us her 10-year-old son is among the students who was allegedly abused by the principal. She was advised about the incident by a staff member.
She told me that she worked here, but from her information that she gathered was that his principal left out the office in an angry situation, angry manner then, and went round by devotion. He pushed on a grade 1 student, a 3 more student. My son get 4 looking at him back.
Our checks revealed that the affected parties.
No man, no. What? I them something I go on in a Tulla Primary School. Tulla. If I hear General say Tulla. Mighty God, this is not normal.
Have reported the incidents to the police.
Police said to me that it's 3 things to it. They cannot move him from the school, and it's either sue, compromise, or quit.
We were reliably informed that since the incident, the vice principal has ceased operating from his office.
Since the incident, he resides in his car. They will take the work from the office and operate. Yeah, because the fear level is still there.
The affected parent says last Monday, she had a meeting with the principal and a representative from the Ministry of Education.
According to the principal, he said that it was alleged that he hit my son. He's not sure about that, but he was gathering them for devotion. I said to him, sir, how did you left out of the office? He said he left out of the office with a hungry manner or situation, or angry mood then. He said he cannot remember what happened, but it was alleged that he hit the child. So I said to him, sir, all of the students who were there say that it wasn't alleged you hit the child more than one of them and you pushed on a grade 1 student. He keep on saying it was alleged.
She says she has also reported the matter to the Office of the Children's Advocate.
They said it's in their hands, so it take about 3 months or something like that.
The PTA president says the school community is disgruntled and is in limbo.
A lot of us believe that the ministry ain't doing as much as they should be doing. As a matter of fact, some people feel as if they are doing absolutely nothing.
When contacted, the principal declined to comment, stating that the Ministry of Education is investigating the matter. We were unable to reach the Ministry of Education representative from the region, who we were told has had meetings with the school since the incident. Kirk Wright.
Dora the Explorer, come to the front of class. What's going on here? This is very serious. And this story in the Star when I just come across, ladies and gentlemen. And this live stream is a total freestyle, let me tell you. I am going through the news, multiple news that is going on in Jamaica. All right? Listen to me. This says an apology mediation and 50,000 payout was all it took for a St. Catherine daycare operator accused in a shocking baby bite mark caused to walk free Tuesday. Now, Jamaica, let me tell you something. if a daycare operative bite my pitney, you can't give me $50,000. And me just compensation every day for medical things and everything, you know. But you have to go to prison. You can't walk free. If you go do what? Become a daycare person after that and bite somebody else pitney. What the hell is going on in Jamaica? Who is the parent of this child? Daycare worker accused of biting baby walks free after cash payout. You know what? I'm not even want to go no further with this because it pisses me off. Now. Let's continue.
TVJ News.
I don't want to go no further with it.
1-2 goat will get you to your destination.
I don't want to go no further with it. I try to keep calm to the Jamaica.
Cement has impacted Labor Day activities in Portmore. Following news that Carib Cement had limited supply, the Industry Ministry approved imports, but the shortage is still affecting construction projects. Mayor of Portmore, Leon Thomas, says the sidewalks was part of rehabilitation plans throughout the Sunshine City for Labor Day activities.
We couldn't get able to do a mile worth of sidewalk because of the lack of cement. And there are a lot of other communities who want cement to do some different projects. But the shortage of cement, that's what put a damp on it. But it is something that we are going to continue. So as soon as we get cement, we'll...
Hold on there. Calligrapher said, Bolo, let me shake your hand. That conference attendee is American raised. Shows she's probably operating from the perspective of how can I change Jamaicans to be more American. Also, she's Jamaican, but she's American raised. Okay, I'm not, that's unconfirmed reports. But like I said, my vibe on her, yeah. Let me see how the likes them look. Guys, can we get the likes up? We have a nice amount of people watching, you know. But please like up the video, no, man. All you have to do is double tap the screen like this on the phone. If you're on your phone, you double tap the screen. For those on YouTube, on Bolo TVV, it's easier because, you know, of the way I'm doing it. You can see everything. It's not virtual, right? So yeah, man, tap up the screen for me, guys. Please get the likes up. Yeah, man, thank you, man. Tap up the screen. It helps the videos to go out in the algorithm. Please, yeah? Thank you so much. Let's continue. So them have a cement shortage, ladies and gentlemen. Mighty God. Cement shortage.
Because of the lack of cement.
Activities.
We couldn't get able to do a mile worth of sidewalk because of the lack of cement. And there are a lot of other communities who want cement to do some different projects. But the shortage of cement, that's what put a damp on it. But it is something that we are going to continue. So as soon as we get cement, we'll start the work again.
Meanwhile, the mayor sought to allay fears about a possible traffic gridlock during major road repairs starting tomorrow. Last week, the National Works Agency warned about delays as contractors will begin paving the roadway from Municipal Boulevard to Helsher.
The asphalt of the road will cause a significant traffic for tomorrow because the asphalt of the road will start sometime maybe about 9-10 and the bulk of the traffic will actually run off by that. So these intersections that is being prepared for asphalt, I don't see a major problem.
Meanwhile, in St. James, the focus was on shelters across the parish. Alia Bryant has details.
Paint, construction tools, and teamwork were on full display this Labor Day as members of the St. James Municipal Corporation, residents, and volunteers joined forces to upgrade the Rose Heights Community Center, which also serves as an emergency shelter. Chairman of the St. James Municipal Corporation, Richard Vernon, says with the 2026 Atlantic hurricane season fast approaching, shelters should be in decent condition.
Once we are involved in rehabilitation as a local authority, we are doing it in keeping with the building code, and they have two. You have one for concrete and one for wood. And
Georgia said, "Oh, the smart city them are gonna build if them have a shortage of cement. Why? You have to ask them, you know. I don't know. You have to ask them. That one good question. You have to ask them about that."
2026 Atlantic hurricane season fast approaching, shelters should be in decent condition.
Once we are involved in rehabilitation as a local authority, we are doing it in keeping with the building code, and they have two. You have one for concrete and one for wood. And this one is being led by our superintendent of roads and works. And of course, he is establishing and executing and ensuring that the codes are adhered to in this project. So, under regular circumstance, this.
I'm going to put this in my evidence file. Sir, make sure so we not follow the code, you know, because you see if that building don't hold up in the next hurricane season. May I come back to that video? You remember good? Sure, so we not cut no corner.
Should be able to withstand the usual weather system that we experience.
Hurricane season fast approaching, shelters should be in decent condition.
Once we are involved in rehabilitation as a local authority, we are doing it in keeping with the building code, and they have two. You have one for concrete and one for wood. And this one is being led by our superintendent of roads and works. And of course, he is establishing and executing and ensuring that the codes are adhered to in this project. So, under regular circumstance, this should be able to withstand the usual weather system that we experience from year to year. But I can't tell you that it's going to withstand a category 5, because that is something that is insurmountable for any structure.
President of the Rose Hearts.
So tell me something. You're telling me that there's no way to build a building in a way to withstand a category 5? How him know that? So this work that they're doing is not in keeping with the ideas that they've been throwing into our faces about climate resilience and building back with. How are you going to build back and there's no resilience? And you want JLP, you know? You want JLP, man? Why them even come highlight? Why them even say what him say? Because this is not comforting at all. A shelter that does not have the capacity to withstand a category 5 storm. When I said this before, ladies and gentlemen, there's something called a Super Nino. Please go and do the research. It came in the news. I did a video about it. There's something called a Super Nino. And it's going to affect the weather in some capacity in this hurricane season. And just overall moving forward, the ocean is warming up. It's heating up. So imagine a tropical storm come into this hurricane season. It could be stronger than Melissa, or it could maintain a level of strength of Melissa, and we could see more constant hurricanes coming with that level of intensity and power. So why would you do a patchwork? It would be a patchwork at this point in time. What can go so, Chin? What can go so? It would be a patchwork at this time if it does not step up to the level to withstand the category 5. And you want to tell us that there's no building that can do that? Bro, stop it, bro. Stop it. You don't know that. You do not know that. That innovation might be lost to him, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. They say, I don't know about no hurricane coming. Hey, listen to me. I don't know. We have to prepare. We have to prepare for that eventuality. All right? It's way more than possible, because remember, the hurricanes are coming with more frequency now.
Community Development Committee Andrea Carr-Finnegan welcomed efforts to restore the community center.
We are indeed very, very grateful for it. Melissa came and took the entire top of the building, and based on the activities that goes on at this location, we are very grateful that the center is the parish project for today.
Meanwhile, Chairman of the Montego Bay Disaster Committee, Arthur Lynch, says inspections have already begun at buildings earmarked to serve as emergency shelters.
Out of all 63 shelters, so far 34 is ready. The others are currently under construction. Mainly the schools, they are currently doing the renovation works over the roofs, washroom facilities, and any damage that they had incurred during the Melissa. So by the middle of June, we should have all 63 shelters ready for Parish of St. James.
Aaliyah Bryant, TVJ News.
Identification failures. Kingston man freed of gun charges over identification failures. Updated 3 hours ago. A Kingston man was acquitted in the gun court on Friday of wounding with intent and firearm-related charges after the complainant admitted he could not identify the alleged attacker. Avanisha Bryan had faced counts of possession of a prohibited weapon, unauthorized possession of ammunition, and wounding with intent. He was freed after the complainant, under cross-examination by attorney-at-law Sheldon Campbell, conceded that he could not clearly identify who shot him. Campbell submitted that since the Crown's witness of fact had failed to identify his client, Bryan was entitled to be discharged. The judge upheld the submission and acquitted Bryan on all counts. The Crown had alleged that around 8 p.m. on December 11, 2023, the complainant was near his gate along 3rd Street in Kingston when he was set upon by Bryan and another man. The complainant said he saw the glimmer of a silver-colored firearm, fled, heard explosions, and lost consciousness. He said he woke up at the Kingston Public Hospital, where he was found to have sustained gunshot wounds to his back, foot, and buttocks. The matter was reported to police, and an investigation led to Bryan's arrest and charge.
Hey, you see that brother there? We get freed. Hey, you see if you shoot the man, make sure you go repent here. Yeah, man, you get a second chance at life. That's all I'm going to tell you, General. Make sure you oh, by the way, if you never do it, repent same way. If you never repent already, God is the greatest.
eGleaner Classifieds mobile apps. Sign in, subscribe now. Latest news. St. Catherine man arrested in lottery scam raid. Updated 3-hour. A 30-year-old St. Catherine man was arrested during an anti-lottery scam operation in Spanish Town after police allegedly found personal information belonging to overseas residents on electronic devices seized during a search. Reports are that about 5:30 a.m. on Friday, detectives assigned to the anti-lottery scam unit carried out operations at premises in the parish. During a search, investigators reportedly seized an Apple MacBook. Preliminary checks of an SD card allegedly found on the device revealed the names and personal details of overseas residents. Investigators also reported the seizure of an iPhone 17, which is suspected to have been used to store the information. The man was arrested on suspicion of breaches of the law reform, fraudulent transactions, special provisions, Act.
Carlene said, how about he may be set up? Maybe he was set up. Well, either way, repent. That's my message to him. Either way, if you was set up and you got freed, just repent, my general. God dey on your side. If you don't repent it, just repent from now. You understand? That's it. And then, listen, he basically telling us that the building is not structurally fit. Yeah, that's what he is. That's what he's doing. That are the mayor of the mayor, Mr. Ratatouille, the mayor of Rat City. Mighty God. No disrespect to Bantigo Bay, but the mayor, me hold accountable. So that Latchy scammer get caught. This was interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Bruce Golden is in the news. Mighty God, listen to this.
eGleaner Classifieds mobile apps. Sign in, subscribe now. Latest. Closing the scrutiny gap. Updated 12 hours ago. May 2020. Public officials in Jamaica do not instinctively embrace oversight and monitoring, former Prime Minister Bruce Golding has asserted. Golding, who served as Prime Minister between 2000.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
So Jamaica, public officials in Jamaica do not instinctively embrace oversight and monitoring. Bruce Golding. Really? Why Bruce Golding so active in the media from the other day? What is going on? What Bruce Golding? What you do? Yeah. Remember say no Bruce. Remember say they have a respect, you know, and then you go back, go be a part of the Jamaica Labour Party. Just remember good enough. Remember, you know, Mr. Bruce Golding. Remember, say you start NDM, you know, and then you go back in a Jamaica Labour Party, you know. So it does show, we say, to me, and this is my assessment of you, you just had ambitions to become the leader of Jamaica. You get that opportunity and you exited with, you know, just embarrassing, you know. It was just embarrassing the way how you exited. But now, this idea, this message coming from you that they don't embrace oversight and monitoring instinctively. After the Jamaica Labour Party are talking, because the People's National Party, and you say public officials, no, the People's National Party is calling for oversight. You should have said in an article, say the Jamaica Labour Party members, including the Prime Minister, and all of the rest of them. You should have been more specific, Mr. Bruce Golding. That's all I'm saying. Right? Wake up, because he's getting slice of the cake to keep quiet. Mighty God. Mr. Bruce Golding, here, what the people them think about you? Sherifer, how you doing? Sherifer Rose, big up yourself. Hey, people, remember to like and share the video over there on Bolo TV, you know. And I love the level of attendance today. You guys are definitely in the building. So, you know, that tells me that the video, and I don't send this notification, I don't send that notification out to nobody. Make me see if we can get the likes up to maximum, and also share the video, ladies and gentlemen. I want to grow Bolo TV to 10,000 subscribers. Zine, in the next month or so. So share up the live for me, please and thanks.
Between 2007 and 2011, said oversight and monitoring for some officials is a humbug and inconvenience, and an intrusion on the exercise of their functions. The assertion, he explained, is based on 50 years of experience working with people across the civil service and statutory agencies. After you are sworn in at King's House and you go down to your ministry, you don't put on your agenda, now bring in all of these oversight people so that they can see what I am doing. He said yesterday during the public launch of 2 digital accountability tools for citizens. However, Golding was quick to point out that this doesn't necessarily mean that they are involved in wrongdoing. It is just that, very often, they feel that, look, I was put here to do a job. Just leave me alone and let me do the job, he said.
Hey, this man he needs to go sit down in the corner, you know. He needs to go sit down in the corner. We don't want to hear that. If you are a public official and you do not want to get over, you have under the most money in the country. Our money. You can imagine you working in a bank and you have to tell the people them own the bank say, they must leave you alone with their money and let you do your job. Do you know how much checks and balances is in a bank? Well, let me tell you something. You as a public official, you are in the biggest bank in the entire country. The amount of money that run through ministries. So you need proper oversight, and we need eyes that look pound at night and day. Anytime when I work, as long as I'm down here, I don't have no time to do what I want to do. As long as it don't impede with what is going on with the work. Talking about, we must just leave alone. Hello, I want to do a poll, and I would love for the public officials to be honest. If you think like this, I would advise you to find another job. Find another job. What you're talking about? But it's someone not easy. It's very often we feel like, look, I was put here to do a job, just leave me alone. What a thing. If you are not comfortable with proper oversight, leave the job, sir. Talking about that doesn't mean that they're not doing any wrongdoing. Talk about telling the obvious. It doesn't mean that they are doing wrongdoing. It also means that they're not doing it. It also means that they're not doing any wrongdoing. It's a potential that they might be doing wrongdoing. So equally, that argument is asinine. We don't want to hear that it's about the possibility of them doing the wrongdoing, why there needs to be oversight, and they need to be comfortable with oversight as well. Sign the code of conduct. All of these wonderful things. Why was this message deleted by Nightbot? You know, so I need to check my night back. Why was this message deleted by Nightbot? I need to check Nightbot on Bolo TBV. Look like me set him to do things where give him extra powers. Not for limiting powers. Surfer was timed out my Nightbot. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry. Nightbot is tripping, y'all. Let me fix that right away. Oh my god. Yo, Nightbot over here acting a fool on Bolo TBV. I didn't remember that Nightbot had those powers on Bolo TBV. I haven't used the channel for so long. Let me go and fix the settings, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Nightbot is over here. Nightbot is over here acting a damn fool. Oh my days, bro. I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize and I'm sorry. I apologize and I'm sorry. Let me turn off his chat moderation powers. Jeez, please, Nightbot, embarrass me. I want to dash my people in front of them. Hey, no. Let me take off all of them something here. X, yeah man. Hey, yes man. Hey, everything turn on. Except if you put excess symbol, if you drop a link, if you repeat things, he might block you. But turn them off, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize again and I'm sorry. Sassy D. No, Nightbot. Yeah, man, it tell me say block your man for 5 minutes, man. See it here. Surfer was timed out by Nightbot for 5 seconds. 5 seconds. There was 5 seconds that they couldn't type. So you didn't realize it, but you were timed out for 5 seconds. I'm looking at the screen right now. And then Calligram, what name? It says here. Let me tell you when time you out for. I did have a little bit of respect for Bruce, but all of that changed in recent times. The reason why I'm seeing the message is because obviously I'm the owner of the platform. So I can see it, right? I am the head moderator, obviously. What's up, One Debs? But you don't realize that Nightbot deleted your message and still Sassy a laugh. Empress Norma, how are you doing? Sassy a laugh. No, Nightbot over here, so act a fool, ladies and gentlemen. Hey! You see, if I use all caps, he might go block you. But me change everything. Me take him off. Too much all caps, all of them things there. So the only thing Nightbot does now is to drop the messages in the chat. Let me tell you something. When I first started using Nightbot, Nightbot was a menace. People started to curse Nightbot. If you put 2 of the same emojis in the chat, he warned you. And if you did it again, 5 seconds. You come back, you get a minute. And Nightbot is an AI, but he was interacting and talking back with you. Like, yo, you know, listen. You know, hear me I say? Not in that, not like that, but Nightbot was a whole vibe. I remember that was like way back with all of my day ones. I don't know if any one of them is watching right now, like Miss Akimi and all of them, Miss Collins. Shout out to all of my day ones, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And if I start naming names, it's gonna be too much. But big up all of my day ones, right? Julius, big up yourself. Sharon, big up yourself. So Nightbot was a vibe, man. I tell you. But anyway, let's get back to it, ladies and gentlemen. A good thing say me I look fine because Nightbot that go on with himself now. Back to you, Bruce Golden. You once a labor right, forever a labor right. This bad. Hey, when I love to hear Mr. Wayne Lonesome, check out. I'm not gonna send it to him. But I love to hear him check out the article. Let me send that article to Mr. Wayne Lonesome. I want to do one reaction to this.
Said. Golding also suggested that citizens have to become more aware that keeping an eye on their government is good and worthwhile. He endorsed the work of the civil society group Jamaica Accountability Meter Portal, JMP, and its executive director, Jeanette Calder, in promoting good governance and compliance with established guidelines. She is not the only person on the radio who talks about questions of accountability and compliance and so on. But I'll say this, she has been a credible voice, Golding said of Calder. In all her interventions, she has been completely nonpartisan. Some of them may go off the bend, but neither the PNP nor the JLP would be able to accuse Jeanette Calder of being biased towards or against either of them, he added, making reference to the country's 2 main political parties. the opposition People's National Party, and the governing Jamaica Labour Party. A tracker for public bodies and a sectoral commitment tracker are the latest additions to the suite of tools provided by JMP that allows citizens to monitor the performance of more government entities. The tracker for public bodies will be populated with the findings of each entity's compliance with selected Government of Jamaica Corporate Governance Indicators, JMP revealed. It said this data-driven approach will shed light on areas that need improvement and uphold higher standards for institutions that are the stewards of public funds and services. The Sectoral Commitment Tracker will use data obtained through the Access to Information Act to confirm whether undertakings by government ministries are fulfilled, not fulfilled, or ongoing. Without a systematic record of what was promised and what was delivered, citizens fund the government year after year with no reliable basis for judging whether their money produced the outcomes they were told it would, Calder noted.
Bruce Colin, Miss Calder don't need your recommendation here. You remember good. You're not going to set up Miss Calder, so you can stay there. But Miss Calder, we know that she's not she's not biased. We already knew that. We never need you to tell you. Respectfully, of course. Yeah. You know the way that like you are going to set up Miss Calder. Come on. Jamaica, do you know how important bees is? Do you guys know how important bees is? If you know how important bees is, just man. Oh my God, you will cherish the bees.
eGleaner Classifieds mobile apps. Sign in, subscribe. Editorial conservation of bees. Updated. In Jamaica, it is not often that bees crop up in strategic discussions about agriculture, food security, or environmental protection. Yet, the insect is important to all of these. It is why, post-Hurricane Melissa, which destroyed thousands of colonies last October, they deserve attention, as well as policies to help in the rebuilding and conserving of hives. According to the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations, bees are critical pollinators. Pollinators, which include honeybees, butterflies, birds, and bats, pollinate crops like apples, bananas, blueberries, strawberries, melons, peaches, potatoes, vanilla, almonds, coffee, and cocoa. It is estimated that 3/4 of the world's flowering plants and about 35% of the world's food crops depend on animal pollinators to reproduce. It is estimated that pollinators support 87 of the 115 leading food crops, including fruits, vegetables, seeds, and nuts. The FAO warns, without adequate pollination, yields decline, food becomes scarcer and more expensive, placing food security and the livelihoods of farmers and communities at risk.
Has the Minister of Agriculture addressed this in any debate? The seriousness surrounding the loss of the bees, ladies and gentlemen, in Hurricane Melissa. Have you guys observed the Minister of Agriculture doing that at all in any of his speeches, in any of his address? I'm genuinely asking. I don't know. I haven't heard it. If he has not, then that's a problem. It means that he is out of his depth where his job is concerned. Yeah, if he's not talking about bees and the amount of bees they lost, then that means. Did you hear how many things bees pollinate? Let me go over it. Let us go over it, ladies and gentlemen. Apples, bananas, blueberries, strawberries, melon, peaches, potato, vanilla, almond, coffee, cocoa. And they make something that we all engage in health-wise. Honey, very expensive. Very expensive. So, has the government done anything to facilitate the bees farmers them? Specifically, I am asking a question. Let me go on Google and see. Ask the question, what has the Jamaican government done? What has the Jamaican government done in 2025. No, what have they done post Hurricane Melissa? Post Hurricane Melissa to facilitate bees population growth or bees farming. No, let me see. Following Hurricane Melissa, which destroyed over 2,000 bees colonies and severely impacted flowering plants across Jamaica, a combined effort by citizens and the government and the international organization has been mobilized to protect and grow the island's bee population. Community feeding. Jamaicans across the island have been placing shallow ditches, sugar, water solutions outside their homes to provide carbohydrates or sustain this place for starving bees while vegetation crops recover. Government funding. The Ministry of Agriculture announced initial Jamaican 10 million to provide supplemental feed for the apiculture sector and is focusing dedicated support on boosting honey production and building climate resilience. $10 million? The only question I'm going to ask, is that enough? Is $10 million enough, ladies and gentlemen? Let's continue. I went and I looked, and that's what I found.
Risk. Feedback loop. When pollinator populations decline, food production and essential ecosystem services are affected, triggering a feedback loop that worsens both environmental and human health. Moreover, bees are vital to ecosystems. They contribute to forest regeneration, watershed protection, plant biodiversity, and sustainable agriculture. Environmental protection cannot be separated from national development, whether discussing watershed degradation, deforestation, climate resilience, or sustainable agriculture. Since agriculture remains deeply connected to rural livelihoods and crops such as mangoes, ackee, coffee, citrus, and vegetables rely heavily on pollination, a depleted bee population threatens domestic agricultural productivity. And then there is the matter of bees as producers of honey, which has its own value in the economic chain and significant potential for growth. According to Jamaica's Ministry of Agriculture, the apiculture sector had grown to approximately 3,000 investors managing more than 3,500 apiaries and about 65,000 bee colonies, with the industry valued at roughly 2.6 billion Jamaican dollars, 17 million US dollars. In 2024, natural honey production reached 766 tons, which makes the country one of the largest producers of honey in the English-speaking Caribbean. Hurricane Melissa destroyed over 2,000 bee colonies in Jamaica with an estimated 74.5 million Jamaican dollars in damages. To rebuild, the Agriculture Ministry announced an initial 10 million Jamaican dollars for supplemental feed for apiculture. Strategic growth. The government has identified beekeeping as a strategic growth industry because Jamaica still does not produce enough honey to satisfy local demand. Agriculture Minister Floyd Green noted that there is significant demand.
So, that answers my question. Enough is not being done. Because if we cannot supplement the demand for honey on the local level, that means we're not exporting any honey, and we should be. We should be. Jamaica should be a beacon when it comes to bees and honey production. Come on, bro, stop it. And then that would offset in terms of pollination of all of these wonderful fruits and plants and stuff like that they talked about.
Demand for honey and other byproducts, both locally and internationally. More than 30 million Jamaican dollars has been spent in training and capacity building programs for 23 beekeeping projects island-wide in 2020, along with an additional $5 million Jamaican dollars in emergency support during the COVID-19 period to protect approximately 12% of Jamaica's beef stock. In his 2026/2027 sectoral debate presentation, Green informed that Green Paper on National Livestock Policy, scheduled to be tabled September end, will include dedicated support for the apiculture, beekeeping, subsector. The proposed strategy would focus on boosting honey production and building climate resilience. Urban beekeeping should be considered too. Studies have shown that a 1% increase in pollination rates can lead to a 2 to 3% increase in crop yields. In cities like New York and Los Angeles, urban beekeeping initiatives have reported over 100 pounds of fresh produce per hive per year. Beekeeping, which is primarily a family-owned enterprise in Jamaica, should be promoted and encouraged and critically made climate change resilient. The erratic weather patterns and the current El Niño phenomenon, which is driving the mercury high, is altering flowering seasons and reducing nectar availability.
There you go. The super El Niño phenomenon. There it is. They just talked about it. I'm telling you, the ocean is warming up. So the climate changes. Beekeeping, which is primarily a family-owned enterprise in Jamaica, should be promoted and encouraged and critically made climate change resilience. The erratic weather patterns, the current El Niño phenomenon, which is driving the mercury high, is altering flowering seasons and reducing nectar availability. Jamaica, want to see how bees important? Hey, Anna. My goodness. Awesome. Eh?
Availability. Prolonged droughts affect plant life and weaken bee nutrition. Stronger storms destroy habitats and hives. At the same time, pests and diseases continue to threaten colonies globally. Exposure to harmful pesticides further compounds the danger. Small island developing states are particularly vulnerable to environmental disruption. They depend heavily on healthy ecosystems while simultaneously facing climate-related pressures with limited resources. In that context, bees become more than insects. They're indicators of environmental health. When bee populations decline, it often signals wider ecological distress already underway. Post-Hurricane Melissa, Laura Littlebear of Greater Good Charities and her team traveled to Jamaica to look into saving these pollinators, which she said are key to rebuilding the island's ecosystem. She underscored why preservation of bees is important. The bees happen to be one of those areas nobody ever thinks about, but they're a lifeline, she told this newspaper. If they're not pollinating, we're not eating.
Definitely.
Jamaica needs to take note of that.
Why may I tell you, truer words were never spoken. I thought it was important to share that article with you guys because I don't think people really understand how important bees is, man. No bees mean no food, you know. You can't tell you that. No trees mean no oxygen. As life entities on this earth, in this plane, we all need each other. Every level of life need each other. All of it is important. God designed it the way he did, and it has to operate in such a way that he set it. So everything is necessary, is important. It's not that one is more important than the other. All right, so for example, if you and this is not an example in terms of you know, what God made. But look at this. If you're going to live in Antarctica, not having a proper clothing that keeps your body warm, that is going to be life. That's going to be fatal, pretty much, if you're in that situation for too long. If you are in a space like Jamaica, where there's no snow, that particular jacket is not that important. As a matter of fact, nobody not even look for it in most cases because the place is too hot. You see the fan? If you get some breeze because the place hot, that is more important. It would be counterproductive to bring a fan to Antarctica, as it would be counterproductive to wear one of those jackets that they wear in Antarctica in Jamaica. So we give off carbon dioxide and the trees give us oxygen, and the trees inhale our carbon dioxide. It is a cycle of life. Bees, super important, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move on. University student accused of sexual assault in teen. Cousin is freed. I don't read this yet, but I want to.
Home. News. University student accused of sexually assaulting teen cousin freed. News May 29. University student accused of sexually... A university student accused of sexually assaulting his teenage cousin has been freed in the Kingston and St. Andrew Parish Court of charges of sexual touching and indecent assault. The 25-year-old accused was freed after Parish Court Judge Simone Walker McFarlane upheld a no-case submission made by his attorney, Javed Grant. The prosecution alleged that between July and August 2024, the man sexually assaulted his cousin, who was then under the age of 16. Following a report to the police, the man was arrested and subsequently charged. During the trial, Grant challenged the credibility of the Crown's witnesses, as well as what he described as major investigative deficiencies in the case. In upholding the no-case submission, the judge pointed to several inconsistencies in the complainant's account of how the alleged assaults occurred. The court heard that the complainant initially claimed that the first incident took place while she and the accused were alone. However, under cross-examination, she later acknowledged that they were never by themselves and were always in the company of other adults and family members. The judge also noted inconsistencies surrounding handwritten notes allegedly linked to the matter, including conflicting accounts about who wrote them and where they originated. On one occasion, the complainant reportedly attributed the notes to another individual before later accusing the defendant of writing them. Questions were also raised about the police investigation. The investigating officer admitted to only taking statements from the complainant and her mother before laying charges. No statements were reportedly obtained from other potential witnesses, and no evidence was presented regarding any attempts made to contact them. Following the ruling, the man was freed.
All I will say is this: I really do hope that that young man did not touch the little girl, the 16-year-old. And if he did, sir, repent, seek counsel, and the young lady, pray for the Lord's protection here. You're gonna need counseling as well, if indeed that is true. All right. Can't judge it, never did it. But I would say to the parents then, seriously, monitor those situations. You understand? Yeah, man. Monitor those situations. Flow Jamaica revenue slips to US 130 million as Hurricane Melissa weighs on subscribers. Flow, mighty God. Let's listen to this.
eGleaner classifieds mobile apps. Sign in, subscribe now.
Rough.
Flow Jamaica revenue slips to $103 million as Hurricane Melissa weighs on subscribers.
Yes.
Updated 1 day ago, 2-minute read. The telecoms provider Flow Jamaica posted revenue of $103.2 million for the first quarter of 2026, or 2% lower than a year earlier. It comes as the lingering effects of Hurricane Melissa kept tens of thousands of subscribers offline and depressed the top line for a second consecutive year of hurricane disruption. The result was reported within the first quarter earnings of Flow's ultimate parent, Liberty Latin America Ltd., LLA, which operates the Flow brand across the Caribbean. The NASDAQ-listed group posted broadly flat, consolidated revenue of $1.08 billion for the 3 months ended March 2026, against $1.08 billion a year earlier. LLA President and Chief Executive Balan Nair said the Jamaica recovery was nonetheless tracking ahead of internal expectations. Our recovery in Jamaica is proceeding ahead of prior expectations, and we are accelerating our ambition for fixed home reconnections this year, all within our anticipated CAPEX envelope, Nair said. Our Jamaican mobile operation continues to scale at pace, successfully leveraging off our satellite initiatives both during and following Hurricane Melissa. The company's filings show that as of March 2026, some 50,000 revenue-generating units, RGUs, comprising 25,000 broadband internet, 19,000 fixed-line telephony, and 6,000 video subscribers, remained offline in Jamaica and were generating no revenue. That figure represented an improvement of roughly 36,000 RGUs from the roughly 86,000 offline at December 31st, 2025, when the full brunt of Melissa's October landfall was still being absorbed. Also, mobile subscribers dipped by some 37,000 from December to 1.14 million by March. As a result of the impact of Hurricane Melissa, we incurred lower revenue during the first quarter of 2026 and expect to incur lower revenue during the remainder of 2026 relative to the 2025 pre-hurricane period, the company said in its filing. This decrease is predominantly due to lower fixed connectivity that has been offline for a period of time together with the impact of subscriber losses. The prior year comparable period was itself affected by Hurricane Beryl, which struck Jamaica in July 2024, meaning both quarters carry hurricane-related suppression, a 2-year streak of storm disruption for the island operation. Cable and Wireless Jamaica Limited, the legal entity through which LLA holds its Jamaica operations, is a 92% owned subsidiary of CNW, itself a subsidiary of LLA. Jamaica is reported within LLA's Liberty Caribbean segment, which posted revenue of $354.5 million in the quarter, down from $363.9 million, and adjusted operating income before depreciation and amortization, OIBDA, of $163.4 million against $173.3 million a year earlier. At the group level, Nair characterized the first quarter as a strong start to the year, citing 50,000 postpaid net additions across all segments. Key metrics such as adjusted OBDA and adjusted free cash flow came in ahead of our own expectations, which had reflected the tougher year-over-year comparables due to the impact of Hurricane Melissa, he said, adding that year-over-year headwinds will ease through the remainder of the year and be supported by revenue growth and ongoing cost reduction initiatives.
Right now we are gonna need some alternative sources of electricity, just in case this hurricane season come up and really hit us hard. Can you imagine we get multiple hits by hurricanes this season? Worst case scenario, my goodness. That would be a banger. That would be too much. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That would be too much. Mummy and I lock her up. Why? It's hot? Anyway, she hotter than me. We say it's hot. No, sir, we can't bother. Jamaica, I want to talk to you about something still, you know. The Solidarity Program for Andrew owners, government. Yeah, man, we are going at it right now. The Solidarity Program. I went to a Facebook post. I found a Facebook post of the Solidarity Program. And I got 2 pictures. Right? They were advertising the Solidarity Program. Yeah, see it here? You find it. Me find it! Ministry of Labour. Vote for Labour. Me say, if you vote for Labour, if you don't want to suffer, If you don't want to so far, vote for Labour. See me, so. Introduction. This was June 25th, 2025. This was when they introduced the Solidarity Program. Ladies and gentlemen, I want the people in the back of the class to pay close attention. As a matter of fact, let me record this, ladies and gentlemen. It's your brother Bolo and I are in this space again. Ladies and gentlemen, I went back and I found the post of the Solidarity Program when it was introduced by the Ministry of Labour. Yes, introducing the Solidarity Program, a caring government, reaching those who need it most. Jamaica, reaching those who need it most. Angela, I see you in the comment section, you know, asking you need help to sign the petition. Listen, reach out to me on my WhatsApp number. One of my moderators over there by Bolo TVV. If she doesn't have the number already, could you please type it in the chat for her? Thank you so much. It is, however, 876-451-6535. All right, I'm gonna see how I can best assist you with that, or give you some advice. So it says, introduction to the Solidarity Program, a caring government reaching those who need it the most. If you're not on path, poor relief, NIS, social pension, or the GOJ reverse income tax credit, this one-time $20,000 grant may be for you. Targeting 50,000 Jamaicans, designed for elderly persons with disabilities, low-income workers, and more, plus access to added support like job placement, skills training, and health aid. Apply online or through MPs, NGOs, or community outreach. Call us. There's the number. Now, this is the flyer, ladies and gentlemen. Mighty God. Let us examine the flyer. Here's a key thing on this flyer that stood out to me. Darren, how you doing? Naman, big up. Blessings to each and every one of you on TikTok. Antonio, everybody, big up on yourself. The word is love. It says here, Solidarity Program. No one left behind. That is key. No one left behind. All right? And so you would understand my shock when Mr. Alfred Dawes came to Parliament. In the PAC meeting, I believe, and he questioned the press secretary on the matter of this Solidarity Program. It was quite shocking, ladies and gentlemen, what that revealed. Right? Also, Mr. Omar Newell, listen to this.
The vendors who were used for the material aspect of it. SS, and welcome. My first question, the we pay component.
No.
SS?
No, that's not the one I'm looking for.
Can you
explain? My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is, man. This is the one, man.
Of donor aid barely spent. We're still reeling from the revelation that there's $1.4 billion of donor aid barely spent. And now we are being informed that there is $770 million unspent, earmarked for the most vulnerable in our society. Of the $1 billion, only $230 million in approved payments so far.
Correct.
So we are at 23% of the funds. How long has this been programming going on?
June 2025.
And So we still have 75% of the funds unspent. And we are just at only about 63% of the of the applicants being selected for disbursement. What's the plan for spending the rest of the money with the, we're at about a year out now, and only 63% of applicants have got money. You still have the bulk of the money there sitting, while the truth is that, we have many of our constituents calling us night and day asking when are they going to get their grants.
Okay, so we're at the end of a financial year. So the monies would have been returned, monies unspent would have been returned for debt reduction.
So, you notice how she scratched her eye there a while ago. For those that are watching on Bolo TV. The money for the Solidarity Program is sent back for debt reduction because it was unspent. And then Mark Bolin had to put out a video as well because, his constituents also signed up for that particular program. And you have to remember that that program is targeting the most vulnerable, the Solidarity Program. And it stated that no one will be left behind. So how you explain the money just going back for debt reduction? See it here, this is it. Just look at this, man. Just look at this, ladies and gentlemen. My God.
This $20,000 grant for vulnerable people who need that assistance. Today I want to say something about the Solidarity Program. It was announced by the government in the run-up to the general elections of 2025. It was launched, I think, in June, July, and persons applied for this $20,000 grant for vulnerable people who need that assistance. The way in which that program has been administered is very problematic. For myself, our constituency submitted, I think, 336 applications in July, August of last year. We were not hearing anything as to the processing of those applications. We were following up. Eventually, it transpired that when the documents are uploaded onto the system, having scanned them, the JP seal, if it's an impress seal, is not visible on the digital form of the document. So we hand-delivered all of the applications to the ministry in December and January, and only to hear at the end of the day that only 113 of the 336 applications have been approved. We have been given no explanations as to why the others were rejected, no justification, and those people who went through the process and made the effort to apply are feeling absolutely disenfranchised by the way in which this has been handled. And it's now come to light that some $700 million allocated to that program has not been dispersed to beneficiaries under that program. This is a pattern we're seeing in the way the government is dealing with welfare matters, and it's really unacceptable in the context of a society, an economy where the pressures on the people are growing worse and worse every day. Victims from Hurricane Melissa, persons dealing with a massive rise in the cost of living as a result of external and internal factors. These people need help. When help is announced, it should be facilitated so beneficiaries get it, not bureaucratically stymied in a way that is totally unsatisfactory and unjustified. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bolin. Again, my people, no one will be left behind. No one will be left behind. That is the tagline for the Solidarity Program. And So many, you heard how much people Mark Olin said got the grant from his constituency. 333 persons. And I think it was like 113 people. 336 persons. And I think like 113 persons got through. With no explanation as to why the 200 plus persons. So it's just 1/3. Now, nothing is perfect, ladies and gentlemen. Do not get me wrong. Nothing is perfect. But in a scenario like that, where you make a commitment to the people, right? And you say no one will be left behind. In this time right now, post-Hurricane Melissa, don't you think that these people need that help with all the external things that is happening with the economy and everything? Don't you think that they will need that help? Now is the time when this particular situation, hey, listen to me. Now is the time where this particular situation, ladies and gentlemen, you would think that the government would be, the entity that the people would be able to lean on for help. But really and truly, the government is not, the government, to me, in my assessment, and I'm trying to be as fair as possible, it's like the people are drowning and they have a life jacket, which is the money. And they took the money, they took the life jacket, which is the money, and put it somewhere safe. And you are in the middle of the ocean drowning economically. That is what this is akin to. So when they say nobody left behind, if they were a lifeguard, well, 2/3 of the people in Mark Golding's constituency would have drowned. So I don't know how that is nobody being left behind. But this is what they advertise, right? Who is eligible? How to apply? Additional support services. All of it was launched June 25th, 2025. This is a crying shame, ladies and gentlemen. This is a crying shame. Right? And of course, I want us to hear more from Mr. Dawes in terms of this situation.
The 230.4 million. So there are persons who would not have qualified for the program because they would not have here. So the monies would have been returned. Monies unspent would have been returned for debt reduction. And as I indicated to you, Chair and members, that we have the 11,521 persons who would have been approved for payment, and that represented the 230.4 million. So there are persons who would not have qualified for the program because they would not have met the criteria. So we had persons who were already on programs who would have submitted applications. So we would not have included those having not met the eligibility criteria. As I indicated, we are also looking at the persons who would have submitted their applications, who would have met the criteria but not have met it at the end of the financial year. We are treating with those persons. So we'll be treating with all the applicants who would have applied for the program.
So of the 37%, of the 30% of applicants who would not have been shortlisted for disbursements, no. Have you approximately what percentage of that number is are the applicants who were just not supposed to have applied at all because they're getting a benefit? Who else is left out of that 18,000 who really and truly, if we get all of the I's dotted and the T's crossed, they can be eligible for disbursements. P.S. I have a fundamental problem with this. We're just coming from, we're still reeling from the revelation that there's $1.4 billion of donor aid barely spent. And now we are being informed that there is $770 million unspent, earmarked for the most vulnerable in our society. Something about the conceptualization of this program was wrong from the outset. If people are suffering and we are sitting on $770 million that just went back into the consolidated fund or for debt payment, something has to be done about this program. It's clearly not working. The persons who it is meant to help, they're not receiving the help, and the money is just sitting there. I have a serious problem with having this much money sitting down and Jamaicans are suffering. That's all I have to say.
So, one of the things that she said there that was interesting was the amount of persons that they actually gave the grants to. And if you look back at the flyer, the aim is 50,000, isn't it? But I heard like 11,000 something. Jamaicans not covered by other social support. All right. So it's for 50,000 Jamaicans. That was the aim. And I'm going to play that part back again. What she said. I think it's like 11,000 persons qualified. Right. And there's a further 18,000. So the money is there. But all of this, man, boy, I tell you, boy, hey, it's tough, bro.
Returned, monies unspent would have been returned for debt reduction. And as I indicated to you, Chair and members, that we have the 11,521 persons who would have been approved for payment.
11,521 persons. Jamaica, if you was to do the math, let us do the math. 11,521. Remember that figure, 11,521, right? 1% of 50,000 is 500. So divide this by 500. So 23% of the amount of persons that they actually wanted to give the help got the help. 23%, ladies and gentlemen. You're telling me that they could not have. Remember, you know, the tagline is no one will be left behind in Jamaica. So reasonably, we are reason now. We are reason. You're telling me that the government not understanding the moment and how people are in need, rising all prices, everything, and you guys conceptualize this in the height of, this is not even 1 year old, this was 2025. It's coming up to 1 year old, the program, and the program is already an absolute failure, bro. And there's parts of it that is concerning. There was too many things about the program from the jump, like what Mr. Dr. Das said. There was too many things that disqualified you. If you're on path, if you're on the poor relief, if you're on NIS, if you're on social pension, if you're on the GOJ reverse income tax credit, then you won't be getting this money. And I'm saying, some of those, a few of those or two of those could have been taken out to facilitate people. Social pensioners is not, come on, bro. Social pensioners? Man, let me know what y'all think, man. Let me know what y'all think. If you don't realize it, cost of living is going up. So whatever it is that pensioners are getting, it was already grossly inadequate, and now it's extremely grossly inadequate. You understand? That's where we're at. So Jada says, stick the pin. But those social programs should count under this circumstance, which is abnormal, not planned for. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're exactly right. You would think that the government would say, man, you know, the people are in this tough state, those persons. And let me go back to it and read it again because it's bad. No, it's really bad thinking about it. Look at it. Path. Poor relief. The NIS not so bad, but social pensioners, yo. The GOJ reverse income tax credit. Alright, I left that one there outside. So poor relief, path, and social pension. I think those three should be removed. Me personally, I don't know what you guys think. Right? I think path, poor relief, and the social pensioners should be removed from disqualifying you to actually get this grant from the Solidarity Program. Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about $20,000. That's it. It's not a lot of money. You understand? But it's that bad where people need the help. So I don't know, man. I don't know if this is how politics works. I couldn't be in the room with colleagues that came to the conclusion that this is what they're going to do. And I couldn't be quiet about it. You understand? Jada says, you know, I just think about something. All these senior directors and head of companies, just as selfish, you know, they know the program are not being used for what they are stated for. People are not being helped. Well, not enough. And them sit there silent, just securing their jobs. See how much time she scratched her eyes and her head back, nervous as I. Thank you so much. Because she knows it look bad. That's a press secretary. She knows it look bad, but you see, until we as a people here in Jamaica start to operate in solidarity with our brothers and sisters in whatever capacity that we are as a professional, then this will continue to happen to the most vulnerable among us. It will continue to happen. Bad things happen or continue to happen when good men stay quiet. We don't want to ruffle any feathers. We don't want to disturb our status quo in society. We don't want to be unfriended. And I'm not talking about this lady specifically. I'm just throwing out some things out there, how the bourgeoisie members of Jamaica think and operate. The bourgeoisies. It's all about status for them. C4, CW44, big up. He said, Bolo, good afternoon. My niece lives in Portmore. It is Mega Mart that closed, not Price Mart. Thank you so much. I always mixing them up. It's actually Mega Mart. Thank you so much. I actually did a video on that. It's coming out. I did a reaction to it. It's on there. So Mega Mart was closed down. Thank you so much for that correction. Jada says, and Nikisha, they want Nikisha to apologize for statements made. And then if you apologize for the people them suffering in Jamaica, I totally agree. Oh, I put that video out this morning, my reaction to Nikisha Burchell answering them, ladies and gentlemen. It's sweet, me, you see? It's sweet, me bad. But let me know what you guys think about that in the comment section. No man left behind in the Solidarity Program, eh? Jamor, big up. Mighty God. But only 23% of persons that actually signed up for the solidarity. Imagine you taking the time out to sign up for the solidarity program. One look at $20,000 in Jamaica. And the man them not make sure say all of that money is given out. Them set the thing in a such a way where persons just, are going to get disqualified. Why them money are evil and wicked, yeah, man, I tell you, but I saw it goes still. I saw it go. I want to revise. I want to say a shout out to Miss Janet Calder. Big up yourself, miss. The word is love. I'm not recruiting you. I'm not trying to recruit you to come to the side of the PMP. You understand? I want it to remain neutral. So it can solidify where you say crooked and crooks. No, listen. The program, the solidarity program to me was an election ploy. Yeah, man. It was an election. You remember when, what's his name? The one who beat him wife for the chair. What's his name? Jadrang. Yeah, man. Him was going and running in community, signing up people for this program. So it was a buzz thing. Remember June, July, August, September. And everybody knew that September 3rd would have to be the date based off the Constitution. Time was running out for the Jamaica Labour Party. Zine, everybody knew that. So it was an election ploy, that's all it was. It wasn't anything else. The man them tricked the people them again. And the man them set the thing in our way where, hey, I think them have got to investigate the solidarity program. You know? What you say a while ago, Jada, Judge Rang is getting resources in the constituency instead of the elected official based off your information. Mighty God. Yes, so Miss Janet Cardler, I want to say big up. The word is love. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Somebody sent me something though, and I forgot to play it, and I think it's the perfect time for it to play it now. God is so good, you know. God is so good. Somebody sent me a video. I said, wow. When I saw the video, I said, wow. Look at that. This will not shock some, but this hopefully will open the eyes of some, ladies and gentlemen. This particular analogy, see it, man, me find it. Thank God. As me find that, more segue straight into the heat of the show today, ladies and gentlemen. Share this video and tell them to run come over Bolo here now. Yeah, man, tell them to Bolo is live. The heat is on over here. Yes, yes. So hold on. How comes this? I'll fix that. I'll fix that. That is kind of weird, but I'll fix that. I thought I had fixed it, but I'll fix it. Let me go for the playlist. Yes, yes, the evidence playlist. My side on Bolo VNR 2.0. I have an evidence playlist. It's called Evidence to Record. From time to time, we can go over there. I have some very nice material over there now. Trust and believe when I tell them, man. You guys are going to love it. Things when we hear them say on certain news reports, we make sure I put it down, But yes, got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Miss Daniel Archer or Mrs. Daniel Archer, I don't know which it is. But let me share my screen. Like up the live for me, guys. Share the live. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys. All right, let's get to this. Let's go. Listen to this carefully, ladies and gentlemen.
Sir, Why are you carrying a chicken into a cabinet meeting? Because sometimes a chicken understands politics better than people do. Watch closely. This lesson is not about a chicken.
Sir, what are you doing? Stop hurting the poor animal.
Be patient. The lesson has only begun.
This is cruel. Let it go.
Sometimes pain teaches what words cannot.
The poor thing is fighting with everything it has.
Because it still remembers the pain.
I can't watch this anymore.
This is cruelty. The poor creature has almost no feathers left. Keep watching.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this clip is powerful. And let me tell you why. This is a cabinet meeting, right? The leader, which would be the prime minister, is treating the people cruelly, which is the chicken. The opposition and the ruling party members are saying, no, that's wickedness, stop it, right? But nobody is stopping him from hurting the chicken. This is how I am reading it, you know. You could read it another way, but let's continue.
How can you remain so calm while it suffers?
Because the lesson is not finished yet. Look at it, it can barely walk. Watch carefully. Haven't you done enough already?
Grains? Why are you giving it food now?
Because the lesson begins now.
No, it can't be. After everything that happened, it's going back.
Clock!
It was fighting to escape just moments ago. Why would it trust him again?
The Jamaican people, the person that sent me this said this is the Jamaican people. Andrew Onis has figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. The true psychological manipulator. He suffers you enough, all of you labor rights out there. He suffers you enough just before that point of you cracking. Him give you food to eat. And here you come running back right in the hands of the abuser. A lot of leaders in the world actually practice this level of psychology as a politician. You understand? A lot of leaders practice this. Right? The chicken actually come back. You guys are the little chicken in this analogy. The ones them that actually make the government play now on the face and deal with the wicked, and then they go right back in their hands. The faithful chicken that just got his wings clipped. They upon his last suffering. Mighty God. Me say when the person sent me this, I said, my goodness. And you done yet. Listen.
This is unbelievable. It has already forgotten the pain.
The bird, you the people of Jamaica, 9-day wonder. When the wicked government do what they doing at the pandemic. From when you see them lock up church member in a church, to keep church. As a God-fearing country, you should have known so that was the biggest red flag. When you see them lock up Pastor Peter Chambers, you guys should have known that that was the biggest red flag. For them lock up a man of God. Tell life on him to his description that him have a tattoo and him a criminal and one bag of something. Him tell him story. He should have sued the government, but the Lord said, Peter, leave him to me. So there's you Jamaicans that are like this chicken. When get abused by the government, when you have water, when you have a community, someone in water in the community now 66 years old, and phone MP, where him name Edmund Bartlett, oversee one of the most powerful ministries, tourism, and when you have water, imagine a minister of tourism his constituency don't have water in some places for 66 years and him in a power for 10 years, the question would be, what plans was put in place, if any, for that constituency to see them having water in a time period? We say, we set the date to this date. It's now 10 years, there's still no water there. In those places I am talking about. I played the video, I think I have it on this thing, but I'm not going to play it right now. I might look for it too. I don't know mistake. But Edmund Bartlett is just one example, ladies and gentlemen. And you guys are the chicken that is at the last of your life, and then them give you a little bit, and you pick, and you're grateful. When you should realize that these people are not your friends. These people are master manipulators, and you are pretty much succumbing yourself to levels of enslavement. You hear when Andrew wanna say it is a battle for the mind? This is what they mean. This is what they mean.
The same person who caused its suffering is now its comfort.
Now do you understand? What does this even mean?
Clock.
After everything that happened, why is it still beside you?
It was terrified of you just moments ago.
I don't understand. That's exactly the point. Watch the chicken carefully. A few moments ago, it was running from me. Now it sits beside me. All it took was a handful of grains. People are just like this. You take everything from them. You make them suffer. You leave them with pain, disappointment, and broken promises. Then, when the time comes, you give them a few grains, a little relief, a little hope, a few gifts. Suddenly, they forget every injustice. So,
Jamaica, the Solidarity Program was one of those things. Little bit of grain. And you guys continue to allow the politicians them to do that. Because you guys expect too little of them, and you put the standard so low of their service to you.
Suddenly, they forget the suffering, they forget the pain, they forget every injustice.
That's the lesson.
No matter how much pain they remember, hunger can make them forget.
A nation's future is shaped by the choices its people make. Stay informed, think carefully, and never forget the lessons of the past.
Sir, what?
Stay informed, think carefully, and stay informed, think carefully, and never forget the lessons of the past. And this is why I'm going to continue to remind people from time to time about what the Bruce Golding administration did with the IMF. That was a pivotal point of our history as a Jamaican people. Pivotal. Not showing up for the IMF test, putting Jamaica on a verge of economical meltdown, being locked out from the international capital market, the IMF and everybody. And Andrew Onis is the same person that came in Parliament the other day when after Hurricane Melissa, and said, no other administration in 30 or 20 years would have gotten this much aid. It's because of our fiscal discipline and fiscal prudence. The devil is a liar. He was a part of that administration, to the point where when Bruce Golding had to be ousted by the United States through Tivoli incursion and all that situation, who was the Prime Minister for a short period of time? Andrew Holness. So he is just as to be blamed for the economical crisis that his government put us in at that time. And you guys, you ungrateful Jamaican people, spit on the one woman. You know what I was doing before I started this live? I was looking for the clip of Yvette. What's your name? Yvette Clark. She is one of the persons that helped Mama P and beckoned on her behalf, as I understand it, to the IMF to have a seat. They didn't even want to see us to have a seat because the IMF don't look at Jamaica as PNP and JLP, no. They look at Jamaica as Jamaica. So when an administration violates the trust of the IMF, the other administration takes on that violation. I want you guys to understand this. And the JLP is the one that violated the IMF. And I have all the evidence. I am just looking now for the video because I was listening to Shaka. I met me play Shaka too. Prime time. I was listening to Shaka film this morning when I got up. Colin Bell, big up yourself anyway, stand up my general. Seen? And him say something in that first part and show me after I say, the thing shift my brains. Me I say, Jano, people out there still don't know what going on, you know? And still ignorant, you know? Still ignorant, you know, Jamaica? Yo, it's sad, yeah, man. Let me play this phone.
'94, really. When I started doing some work for Caribbean Satellite, I want to see people excel. And I like to tell people that my life is people-centric businesses all over the place.
Yes, sir.
And I am dedicated to the platform, but to find
now look out for you.
two times per day, it's kind of sticky. You know, so there was a discussion at the table. Should we resort to morning shows or work on what we are working on for the morning show and still keep our evening shows? Because I can tell you some of the logistics we're working on is to find additional faces. You know, my sojourn into media started back in about 93, 94, really. And I started doing some work for Caribbean Satellite Network. But then when I got to SATCOM, it was about bringing people, giving people a chance to excel. And that's how blessed is the man, nor sitteth in the seat, do we meditate, that bringeth food. And whatsoever we do, for the final Saturday, unstoppable broadband of national security, Fitzjackson. And of course, we're going to be talking with Ralston Iman. And we're going to be talking with you, our listeners and our viewers. Please take some time, send out the link. Just copy the link and send it out, or just share the link and send it. If you're in WhatsApp group, send it in your WhatsApp groups. If you have broadcast group on your phone, shout out the broadcast from the Portland Spice ambassadors. Morning and welcome. You know, we're working on some issues. Just like we're working on the morning show.
Yeah, man, just go and listen.
People been asking for it.
Go and listen.
And one of the view in the discussions that we've been having with the directors is maybe we should switch the evening shows to morning and do all morning shows. I don't know what you think, because personally, I don't have the time to do 2 shows a day. I don't have that time. I am basically in the process of setting up new businesses all over the place. And I am dedicated to the platform, but to find two time per day, it's kind of sticky. You know, so there was a discussion at the table. Should we resort to morning shows or work on what we are working on for the morning show and still keep our evening shows? Because I can tell you, some of the logistics we're working on is to find additional faces. You know, my sojourn to media started back in about 93, 94, really. And I started doing some work for Caribbean Satellite Network. But then when I got to SATCOM, it was about bringing people, giving people a chance to excel. And that's how Madman DP, that's how I gave him his opportunity in media. Yanil Wood, Candice Ming, Candice read news for JIS and I think CVM at one time. All those people started with us at SATCOM. Captain Baker was my right hand, and Maxine Samuels, Martin Windham. Yeah? Fire Greg got a program at one time. Lando. Dr. Bloomfield used to host L Talk. So my thing is, when I have a platform that is growing, I like to bring on people, give other people an opportunity. No man is an island, no man stand alone. I don't want nothing for me alone. For me alone, I'm gonna leave me not interested. You know, I want to see people excel. And I like to tell people that my life is people-centric. It's about people. We don't fight down nobody. You understand? Once a man not take my food, we not try to stop a man food. Like some people who we know, just love fight people. Yeah? We build people. We build champion. So, we're discussing the morning program. What I can tell you is going to happen. It's going to happen. But we're still doing some scouting and all of that. You know? This morning is a challenging morning for me. And I'll tell you why. I'm no longer a proud Jamaican. I don't want nobody to take this the wrong way. I'm still a patriotic Jamaican, but I'm no longer proud. You know, Nadi, even when I was pushing DP and giving him the opportunities and even taking him places with me, there were people who were saying to me that, yo, that you there, not trust that you there. And people saw that. Yeah, you mentioned President Fitzroy, one of the men who used to warn about DP. Because the first chance DP get to go personal, he would jump at it. And it was just good, and God has been good to me that we never have a skeleton in my closet where them boy they know. All we have skeleton. But there was nothing that them know where them could have come use to embarrass us. So God was good. Because as you hear me talk to Nevin, I don't mind bantering and having debates with labor rights, you know, discussing the issue. And if you realize I don't get personal, I deal with the issues. So,
hi guys. So, we have our scanner here.
Back to what I was saying. I am no longer that braggadocious Jamaican. I'm not so proud of my island home. Or I should say I'm not proud of the management of my island. Very disappointed with the level of leadership that is on show. I had a discussion with a friend of mine yesterday, a long time him not called. He called me yesterday and we had a discussion about politics. And, you know, it was surprising to know
or a man of that stature and caliber don't know the economic numbers of Jamaica. Because he's of the opinion that Andrew Holness is a successful prime minister. And even say to me that Andrew Holness was better than PJ Patterson and better than Portia. And he wanted to term Portia as the worst prime minister.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Even say to me that Andrew Holness was better than PJ Patterson and better than Portia. And he wanted to term Portia as the worst prime minister. I said to him that anybody reasons that way.
Can go so.
And he wanted to term Portia as the worst prime minister. I said to him that anybody reason that way, either reasoning from pure emotion and their GLP standpoint, or they absolutely lack knowledge as it relates to Jamaica's economic data. I asked him, when was Jamaica's worst, what was Jamaica's worst economic catastrophe? And he went to the 70s and spoke about the 90s. No, I never know that this man was a leader, right? I thought he was a PNP. And I'm still baffled because I still think some reason being it should be on the PNP side. Anyway, he mentioned the 70s and the 90s. And I said to him, no. He said, how you mean? I said the worst economic catastrophe Jamaica ever faced was in 2011. And I'm like, why? Because we paid the nurses? He said, no. So I said, but it wasn't Jamaica's fault, the financial meltdown. And I said, yes, it was Jamaica's fault. I said to him, let me say this to you. We are all entitled to our own opinion, but our own facts, no. So here are some of the facts. When the world recession started in 2008, Audley Shaw and Ed Bartlett, Prime Minister Bruce Golding, they basically told us that Jamaica would benefit from the recession. Because of their opinion, they failed to attend upon the IMF for assistance. And when they were asked if they're not going to the IMF, they said no, it was not necessary. And when we got hit and we went to the IMF, we took the wrong loan. But here is where it went sour. When we failed to adhere to the measures of the IMF and we got expelled from the multilaterals, I said to him, that was the only time that Jamaica got expelled from the multilaterals. That was the only time we couldn't face the multilaterals to get any assistance. I said to him, Portia, you might even want to look at her as the best prime minister as it relates to economic achievement. True. He said, Portia neither run nothing at Peter Phillips and Mark Golding. I said to him that Peter Phillips and Mark Golding were more technically involved. But it was Portia Simpson Miller who went to the Black Caucus, the female caucus of senators, Yvette Clark and I can't remember the next one, I keep forgetting her name. But say it was Portia who approached them and asked them to beg the IMF to open the door and let us back in. I said to him, that was bigger than anything else, because without the doors being open, Jamaica would have been a disaster. So understand that. And that is something a lot of Jamaicans do not understand even now. A lot of Jamaicans, Maxine Walters and Yvette Clark, thank you, Caroline. Maxine Walters, Yvette Clark. I think Yvette Clark have some Jamaican background. Yeah? They were the ones that Portia begged figure plea with IMF. And remember, there's a video out, with I think Yvette Clark explaining what happened. Because when they went to the IMF first, IMF never budged. They went back to President Obama to make a call. And then Christine Lagarde she was the head of the IMF. So Christine Lagarde wasn't a US senator. She was at the head of the IMF. And she then did have to beg. Yeah? And when we were successful in getting the door open, Peter Phillips and Mark Golding did the rest. But it was led by Portia Simpson Miller.
One Mama P.
As it relates to our economy,
all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is, TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
She was at the head of the IMF. And she then did have to beg. Yeah? And when we were successful in getting the door open, Peter Phillips and Mark Golding did the rest. But it was led by Portia Simpson Miller. As it relates to our economy, Bruce Golding and Andrew Holness are the biggest failure. When Andrew Holness became Prime Minister in 2016 and saw the foundation, is not me say it, and Ralston said it. Andrew Holness said we are going to grow the economy by 5% in 4 years' time. They have not gotten to 2%. So by Andrew Holness's standard, if you were going to score him and even give him 2%, yeah, that would be at 40% out of 100. A colossal failure. Anyway, Jamaican this morning. So, Fitz Jackson at 9:30, so I don't want to go too much. Look at this. Listen to this.
Millions of people are attacked by bacteria, causing inflammation and gum.
Me need that crispy, crunchy fried chicken, delicious, tantalizing. I figure what better for that.
It got more foreign aid under Hurricane Gilbert than it got under Hurricane Melissa. Do you know how much we got in donations, cash donations? How much was it? $1.4 billion.
The man said, may I play it again? Hold on, Mr. Edwards.
Jamaica got more foreign aid under Hurricane Gilbert than it got under Hurricane Melissa. Do you know how much we got in donations, cash donations? How much was it? $1.4 billion.
Lie. Lie from the pit of hell. We got $1.4 billion through the portal. Did the United States give us cash? Did the UK give us cash? Donation we're talking about. Neville. Morning.
Jamaica, when you hear that? When you see how Andrew Owens slick, what's up decade? Hey, sweet one, freedom we are deal with. Big up yourself. Andrew Owens thing is here, man. The man lying, man. The man talk about one entity will give him money. In a Gilbert, who was sending donation? He must say we get more money in a Gilbert than what we get in a Hurricane Minister. And I knew it couldn't be true, but I was just waiting. Because I know so somebody would address it. So you see the manipulation. I went to, hey. Yo, yeah, man, yeah, man, you have something to say, man. Andrew Owens. Man, hey, man, dangerous. Remember I'm telling that.
We will bring information to people where they are and in the forms they use.
And also it shows that our party leader is on the ground, suffering the same pressures that the average Jamaican suffer. In terms of going to a gas station, don't know which one have good or bad gas, and has purchased bad gas.
Can you imagine, on that instance, I was about to take my wife to church in our constituency. We didn't.
All right, guys, welcome back. Now, several members of parliament have missed several meetings for the House of Representatives in 2024, a significant role of a member of parliament, and have continued to receive substantial salaries regardless. We have with us Daniel Archer, Director at the National Integrity Action, who joins us now to discuss the effectiveness of the measures in place to hold MPs accountable for poor attendance. Good morning.
Good morning.
Happy New Year, my friend.
Happy New Year.
To you both. It's nice to be here.
So I'm in the constituency, working for the people, and I want to make sure that they get what they want. I want to see the bad roads and stuff like that. I don't see why I must go sit down and listen to some people quarrel with each other.
Some people is you know, because you're supposed to be in there talking to. And if you can't collect the information, what you going to do with it?
No, but I'm being very serious. I mean,
no, I'm being serious too. You collect the information, you speak to the persons in the constituency,
Mr. Speaker, I now turn to the 2017-18 budget, building on stable macroeconomic foundations. This budget, as presented by the government, undermines the principles of equity, fairness, and balance. It puts unnecessary pressure on the majority of the Jamaican people. This budget puts pressure on the small business operators, the unemployed, the taxi operators. Mr. Speaker, there's general consensus in Jamaica that poor people are fed up. This budget is unjust. This budget is counterproductive. This budget has no heart. Business people say this budget is going to make their businesses uncompetitive. Trade unions say the measures are nearly criminal. The government must listen to the people. The government must roll back taxes. I know it can be done. In 2012, Mr. Speaker, in 2012, we rolled back the tax on electricity, which was imposed on residential users by the JLP administration. When my administration had to impose tax on electricity in 2015, we applied it only to residential consumption of electricity above 350 kilowatt hours per month. With this approach, only 6% of JPS customers were affected. We spared the overwhelming majority of persons. That is the difference between that side and this side. Now, Mr. Speaker, this government is again forcing hundreds of thousands of Jamaicans to pay tax on light bills, and it is called prosperity. That is really taxperity. In fact, what the government is doing is giving JPS customers a double whammy. First, by increasing the tax on heavy fuel oil, which the JPS has said they will have to pass this fuel tax on to consumers. In addition to the increase, they have put 16.5% GCT on light bills. The people will have to pay twice. What a wicked act. This is oppressive. A tax on residential electricity will seriously affect many small business people operating out of their homes. I have been told that some of the medium-sized refrigerators can burn 150 kilowatt hour of electricity per month. The pensioners who need that refrigerator to preserve his or her medication will have to pay this tax. The parents of that student burning the midnight light to pass his exam or her exam will have to pay this tax. The teacher who mark the homework late at night will have to pay this tax. The suck-up vendor trying to feed his or her family will have to pay this tax. The hairdresser will have to pay this tax. Mr. Speaker, as a member of Parliament for an inner city constituency, the Prime Minister should know that many of our people, and he would have a number like me, of our people survive by doing a little business from their homes. This tax package has given a direct aim at the poor. When you increase taxes on gas, diesel, and cooking gas, the working class and the poor will suffer the most.
Oh my God. So guys, you were here in an echo the whole time, or am I just turn on my microphone? People on Bolo TVV, you guys were here in an echo the whole time? Were you guys here in an echo? Let me know over there, guys. If you were, I am so sorry about that. So, yeah, everything that Mama P said there is a fact. So this government that we have right now, the same concerns that you had then, it's actually manifesting itself. So the small businesses have died, a lot of them, because of the increase in electricity. Jamaica, I'm telling you, before, when Bruce Golding was in power and when they coming up power 2017, the man is a curse for the people in Jamaica. The man is the man is terrible. You hear what she said? You hear what she said? They actually, you heard what RP said? They price them charge the people them 2 times. The people them get charged 2 times for them electricity. Because they put one tax on this oil thing where the JPS use, and JPS said, well, if we not go tax we're going to put that on the people them bill. And then they go so back and put a GCT on it, where Mama P they take off in 2012, them add it back in 2017. So two-way. Because the 150 kilowatt threshold that Manayard they say at the time would only affect 63% of the people, less than 63% of the people would not be affected. It's actually more than 63% of the people that was affected. Because the person from JPS, Miss Tamlin, tell him, say, yo, Regine, that the threshold they have 150 kilowatt per hour. And then your Mama P said, there were refrigerators, mini fridge. You know, people have their small business, the mini fridge them, those can burn 150 kilometers per hour in a 1 month, easy. So this government does not listen to good advice. They don't do their homework. They have a headstrong, wrong and strong mentality in everything what them do. It is the personality, it is the culture, it is their DNA, it is their character. Leadership matters, ladies and gentlemen. Important. Leadership is important. And you guys chose the wrong leadership for Bruce Golding. You choose the wrong leadership with Andrew Wallace. And it's just the truth. And you not suffer feet. Your lives are made harder because of it. Life never have so hard, Jamaica. It never have so hard, I'm telling you. But anyway, we're going to move on to the wonderful Daniel Archer. May I tell her, some of the things that she said in this particular video, you would have thought that she was speaking about what is going on right now. And really and truly, that's exactly what it is. What she's talking about now is relevant to right now. Listen to this.
I would say at this particular moment in time, having regard to the allegations that have been set forth that are to be investigated, the lack of confidence that persons have in the government as it relates to investigations, and I am going to say it,
Johnny, big up,
of illicit enrichment to involving members of parliament, which has never occurred before in our history of Jamaica. That the public needs to have confidence that there is going to be a thorough, fair investigation into what the allegations have been made out. And in these circumstances, you could have put anyone in that position. But the question is going to be asked of someone like Mr. Chung, who has publicly indicated his position as it regards to the report, as to whether or not there is public confidence in what he's going to do. That's one. And two, if you did not need qualifications of law enforcement, why would you have advertised them in 2024?
Bingo!
And if they were removed, why have you not been forthcoming to the public to say, we removed them?
Because.
And further, if you are so confident that he is the best of all applicants, because you'll agree with me that you can have 10 persons applying for Rhodes Scholars and their applications are extraordinary, but there's always one that stands out.
Jamaica, this conversation that she's having about Dennis Chung, we need to have it about Andre, what's his name? Anthony Anderson. We need to have the same conversation about Anthony Anderson. So you're telling me that these people had multiple applicants, over 100, and Anthony Anderson, based on the qualifications for the job, he was the best person for the job? Aisha, what's up? I'm going to ask the question again. Anthony Anderson. I want to remember what Andrew said, because man is a dangerous guy. Hey, let me see, BOJ. Let me go and play my lady.
Enforcement. Why would you have advertised them in 2024? And if they were removed, why have you not been forthcoming to the public to say, we removed it?
Because.
And further, if you are so confident that he is the best of all applicants, because you'll agree with me that you can have 10 persons applying for Rhodes Scholars and their applications are extraordinary, but there's always one that stands out. Of all the applications in this particular moment, that he was the applicant for the time such as this, that was best suited to direct, to lead and to present the image of transparency, objectivity, and public confidence in an entity that is now charged with investigating the investigation report of the Prime Minister, whose overarching powers are so of such.
Know that there would be an incident in St. James that would shine up. I speak with great confidence. Jamaica has asked much of its police. We have asked you to confront gangs, remove illicit weapons from our. You don't have to tell me how difficult it is. Singapore has the body-worn camera. And recent. My presence here today is not to celebrate. So sometimes you have things that are common sense. All of those materials pensions are many people intend to. This needs to be brought to life. And to do that, we have to appoint the people who will bring the act to life. And I'm pleased today to announce that after a very extensive process where we advertised for the post of the CEO, the Chief Executive Officer, it was advertised internationally. We received 120 applications from all over the world, 85 of which were specifically for the post of the CEO.
Stop lying! Stop lying! Stop lying! Stop!
Others would have applied maybe for both CEO and for some other position or for other positions, which were not yet advertised. We shortlisted 7, so you can imagine the involved process of filtering through all the applications. So we shortlisted 7, and these 7 persons were interviewed, 3 of whom were Jamaicans and 4 were international candidates, Australia, United States, the UK, and I don't remember the other country. The panel included, the panel that conducted the review and the interview, included the chairman of the PSC, that is the Public Services Commission, Pat Sinclair McCullough. I don't know if she was able to participate in all the deliberations, but she was a part of the panel. Then we had our cabinet secretary who participated, Maria Thompson Walters from the TIU, that is the Transformation Implementation Unit in the Ministry.
So why I'm never named Audrey Marks? Him just say his secretary. Why I'm never named Audrey Marks?
Finance. We had as well the esteemed Professor Gordon Shirley from the Port Authority of Jamaica, and Mr. Stephen Edwards from NROC. So they did quite a bit of work behind the scenes to ensure that the right selection was made. I was only informed of the end result. So
stop lying! Stop lying! Stop lying! Stop! Hey, who mess is this? Oh, man, is this? What can go so?
just in case anybody thought that I kept a distance for good reason. Final decision.
You kept a distance because you know, see, your cousin when I go get the job. You already didn't know this is a setup. You kept your distance because of that. Because you don't have no shame, but at the same time, the pressure is on your government where everybody look upon the sideway from your integrity commission what you call it, from the integrity commission report come out. And people realize say, yo, but that brother here not certified and he cannot be certified for some years now. The FID president and friend, me just played this something a while ago where Daniel Archer was scrutinizing that particular appointment of Dennis Chung. And we don't hear nothing more from the FID. That is a dead issue, it's like the case put on our shelf and cobweb. And no, we can't hear nothing more that the case there. But the 22nd of June, ladies and gentlemen, Paul Buchanan, mighty God, and pray for that man. Pray for Paul Buchanan, pray for all of us. The 22nd of June in the courts. We're looking out for it, man.
Came down to someone who has served the country very well. And the decision was to appoint Major General Anthony Anderson, who is now currently ambassador to the United States. Obviously, that will change. He was former.
Stick a pin right there, so. Which person, Ivan, which person has left the ambassador job to go work on her? Ambassador, travel the world, all these VIP perks. Who is going to leave that job? Total compromise.
Commissioner of Police and former Chief of Defense Staff. And as fate would have it, I had tasked him to review the state's response to Hurricane Beryl, which would have included a review of all the entities involved.
As fate would have it, no fate there night. You don't talk to him already behind the scenes, brother. You don't talk to him behind the scenes already. This was all a plot and a scheme and a plan, as far as I'm concerned. And that's my opinion. You can't convince me, Andrew wanna say. You never talk to your friend. Somebody that used to be your security advisor, turned commissioner, fail as commissioner, and then turned ambassador. This man have the best job security in the world. Being a friend of Andrew Honest, or a cousin, whatever he is. Whatever he is.
Involved in the response, but specifically a review of ODPEM. So he is already in proximity to these issues. I can't go into the reasons for the selections. Obviously, they would have compared resumes, experience. But one thing I can say, I have great confidence in Ambassador Anderson. He would obviously have great skills in leading national institutions. He led two of the most important institutions in Jamaica, the JDF and the JCF. In both instances, he would have designed and implemented transformational programs in both institutions.
Hey, who on earth is this? Oh, man, is this?
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop.
Fitzroy Dixon, what you mean you're not hearing me? Me not say nothing. I listen, I couldn't listen what this man here say. Me not say a thing. Me just start talking now because me here say not hearing. Everybody else hearing over by Bolo VNR 2.0. Wanna go over there? I like how a like button stay, I not like. TikTok, I not tell no lie, I wanna feel me today. My side, I go on. What go on my side? K the best, what go on? You see through the information enough, I just have to go in it. I not have much time to say, what go on this person and Ray, you know what I mean? information overload. By the time I done all of them or something I do right now, I have videos to put out and later on I go live again. I hardly get no sleep. Today or Friday, I want to bless up the super chat and bless up the cash up, man. Today or Saturday, sorry. Bless up the super chat and bless up the cash up. You just have to tune in, big up yourself. Word is love. Andrew, if you believe it. Oh, Anthony, and what transformational thing you did do as a police commissioner? What do? I want you know, never find it too, because you see, I didn't think I'm going to talk about it now. Andrew, stop telling lie, man. For once in your life, brother, stop telling lie, bro. Please. I beg you. Just stop telling lie. Please, Bridget. Why you know, man, if you tell so much lie, brother? I go show you the statistics them. For the time when Anthony Anderson did in a power. As a commissioner, I show you. Because this is unbelievable. Andrew Owen said the man do some transformational things when he did the inner power. You cannot make this up. You can't.
This person,
politicians will always say to that politician when they misbehave, this is not first world, this is not third world country. Why do you think they are saying that? Because of you, likes like you. Now, as it relates to, right, what I'm going to show you, the first bombshell. Unbelievable people. This is now what we are talking about. 25 security force, including the Jamaica Constable Force and the Jamaica Defense Force, shot and killed approximately 1,600. So the years, right, leading appropriates. It is still in 2010. What? It was only 115 people killed. Now in 2015, it was only 101 people killed. 101 people killed. So what it shows you as it relates to Portia Simpson administration, that Portia Simpson policies was reducing police killings. And remember, many of these killings, right, I should be more measurable in saying some of these killings are extrajudicial killings. Now let me take this away, Jamaica people. Now, remember, Portia Simpson partially served 5 years. Now, look at Andrew Owen's 10 years. So remember, is during that period, and she to put that 100 of 2025, not put in 2026, just as I did not put in 2016 into Portia, just to be fair and balanced. And watch this, between 2016 and the end of 2020. Now watch this now. If you are 11 people killed.
So Jamaica, Mr. Anderson, right? He was the Commissioner of Police from 2018 to 2024, right? We just want, she dey up here, so. She not too left my side, you know. Anytime she there, anytime you're gone, I write her, so she stay. She not too linger. So he was the police commissioner from 2018 to 2024. Now, what was the murder rate? You notice this when I show you, so. These are the amount of people where the police they unalive in a 2023, 151. 2024, 189. So there was an uptick in a police unalivings while Mr. Anderson was there. But also, there was an uptick in what the criminals them was doing as well. Same field for every single level, you know. Right? When you call him Google Gaga or Google and then Google 2, Google to know him worse. 2025, 311 people unalive by the police. And now we are on course for about 365 persons being unalive by the police. If you don't believe me, look at the numbers. Look at the trend. They are on course, ladies and gentlemen. Zin, so when Andrew talked about Mr. Anderson left some transformational thing when him deal in power, I wonder what I mean transformational to the detriment of the people in Jamaica. A transformational failure. A must that him talk about. We say too high? Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Let me see. The crime rate in 2018 to 2024. Let me see if we can find the numbers there. See if we can find the numbers there. Alright, when I say not crime rate. All right, Sita, wonderful. So 2018, right? This is the individual where Andrew always say a transformational. I'm going to play it again before we go back and look on the numbers. Cheese and peas, that brother are wicked.
The reasons for the selections, obviously they would have compared resumes, experience. But one thing I can say, I have great confidence in Ambassador Anderson. He would obviously have great skills in leading national institutions. He led two of the most important institutions in Jamaica, the JDF and the JCF. In both instances, he would have designed and implemented transformational programs in both institutions. He would have
transformational programs in both institutions. I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that. Look at these numbers. 2018, 1,287 persons lost their lives by a criminal. Where was the transformational thing? The year after that, 1,339. Where's the transformation? It's going up. 2020, 1,320 and 23. And that was in the C19 period. Like, less people was on the road. And the numbers were still too high, over 1,300. 2021, we're up on the road again. Outside, party we are party. Revelings. 1,474 Smaddy was murdered in Jamaica. 2023, 1,393 persons lose their life by criminals. 2024, 1,141. Ladies and gentlemen, where was the transformational? Do these numbers suggest any transformational work by Anthony Anderson? What would qualify him to get the NARA job as a CEO? So if we should go off these numbers, we're in a trouble, you know? If we should go off these numbers, statistics of the results of his transformational programs, we are in trouble. This is a party shop government. This is a rural government, a family business them run, friend and company. And this narrative is so serious because it has trillions, the most money ever. Money that you have to go pay back Jamaica with interest. And the man that get the job, you think say, out of 85 people, he was the best person for the job? Out of 85 people, worldwide, globally, he was the most qualified? Jamaica, I hear that this man has an issue with even speaking engagements. Meaning, say, him don't know how to chat. He man have and nothing wrong with you have an impediment of speech. But I am saying, where's your qualification for this job? It's the same thing. This is the FID appointment, you know. This is Dennis Chung 2.0, you know. This is Dennis Chung 2.0. Let me see what I news station them. Put that in the title. Green or one hour. You can't use them man if you not listen. This is Dennis Chung 2.0. Is an upgrade of disgrace. Blatant nepotism. Blatant friend and company business. Look at the man track record as a commissioner. I tell me about transformational. Listen me man, let me go back to Miss Archer, yeah man, because the man every day, sometimes I know something if you tap to this me I do. Them man really upset my spirit, you know. Yo, Sean was terrible.
I have to get this
man, they terrible, yeah, man. Man, you want that nonsense, man, they talk about that, them
All right, guys, welcome back. Now, several members of parliament have missed several meetings for the House of Representatives in 2024, a significant role of a member of parliament, and have continued to receive substantial salaries regardless. We have with us Daniel Archer, Director at the National Integrity Action, who joins us now to discuss the effectiveness of the measures in place to hold MPs accountable.
Yo, Jody said he wasn't hired to speak Bolo, he was hired to legally thief. No. Anthony Anderson was hired to be legally blind. You remember the girl there? I'm legally blind. If you know, you know. He said, I'm legally blind. Mommy, what is wrong with you? No, man, just relax now, man. Me talk nothing, no. How long me there on my side? Me there for over 3 hours. Me talk enough, no.
Accountable for poor attendance. Good morning.
Good morning.
Happy New Year, my friend.
Happy New Year.
To you both. It's nice to be here.
So I'm in the constituency, working for the people, and I want to make sure that they get what they want. I want to see, the bad roads and stuff like that. I don't see why I must go sit down and listen to some people quarrel with each other.
Some people is you know, because you're supposed to be in there talking to. And if you can't collect the information, what you're going to do with it?
No, but I'm being very serious. I mean,
no, I'm being serious too. You collect the information, you speak to the persons in the constituency, you hear their needs, you understand their needs. Your job, and part of your job, is to take those needs, those issues, and take them to Parliament and represent your constituents. It's not just about visiting funerals and having 9 nights and giving out monies and saying, oh, this road and that road. There are certain issues, and that's a problem with our democracy. That's a problem with our politic. We think it's okay just to go and be seen, but we also want our representatives to be heard. And so part of the job of the parliamentarian, remember now, you know, that the Parliament is our legislative house. Last year, if the records are correct, I saw, only 3 legislative actions being done? 12 of them being amendments. If I did have eyelash, I'd be flashing them like, you're kidding me? All we've done is amended acts. We can't.
Yo! I truly love this lady, you know. No, miss, listen to me. Daniel Archer, you are a breath of fresh air. I wish you was still in this space, but I understand how dangerous it can be, and I also understand how stressful it can be. You understand? How you doing, Patsy? First ever national security advisor. Yes. Doing nothing and getting a salary. Just because they know the right people. Nepotism. Terrible, man. But she's so right. You need to be in attendance in Parliament. And they need to start cut back on their salary wicked when they are not in attendance. No, politicians have too much of a great job security for not doing their jobs. I mean, you will literally get hired for 5 years. at a time. As a matter of fact, now when you resign, wait a minute. If you are elected, you get that money, right? Yeah, no, for real. No, listen. And I appreciate the good politicians, because it takes a lot of work behind the scenes, obviously. You know what I mean? So I really appreciate that. I'm mindful of that. But there's some of them that literally does nothing. Like Action Ann, what was her purpose in Parliament? Here is the carpet. Thank God for Isaac Buchanan. East Poland get a real representative. What was the contribution for Homer, the brother with disrespect, Nikisha Burchell, the former MP, which I put up in wife like one piece of carrot? Oh, look at this, it's natural. What him doing at Parliament? Not a thing. Waste of taxpayer money. What has he ever contributed? Nothing. All the brother with up at St. Mary, Norman done. What has he? Listen to me, Christopher Brown has done more in Parliament, in office. The little time, not for the 1 year. The little time than that demanded. Norman done. I heard something about his son. There were some questions about Norman Dunn's son. What did you hear about that? Mighty God. Jamaica, as we sit in our living rooms this evening, or at the corner shop or on the street corner, there is a warship that is coming on Monday. My goodness. What can go so? This warship is not no normal warship as far as I understand. This is the real deal, Holyfield. This is for serious operations. And it's coming, huh? No. This is serious operations, ladies and gentlemen. It no look good. Yeah, let's continue.
Past not new. We not see not new for do. To ask for the time to do, or we don't have enough time. And if we don't have enough time and you don't think that's important, small question. What may I pay you for?
Bingo.
When you got all that money, remember we were told, that you have to come to Parliament, you have to go to your constituency, you have to invest a lot of time, so you need to be paid like corporate.
Yeah.
Now that you're being paid by corporate, you're telling me that I don't need to go, we're only doing half of the work, then I'll give you half of the pay.
Exactly.
And if that's where we want to go, Neville, I have no problem with it. It means that we reform Parliament to have only persons do work in the constituency and then hire a set of people who are now going to be responsible for legislation. Because legislation is how you get a better society. Legislation is how you mold the society in what you want. Legislation is how you get modern, relevant, and applicable laws.
So from what you're saying, Daniel, because it says here that the basic salary is 13.76 million for the basic salary for the calendar year. Are there consequences currently for the persons who are missing these Parliament meetings?
You know, you're whistling in the wind, right?
That's what I'm asking. Because, for the average Jamaicans out there, they want to know, well, maybe...
Public sector people have consequences. Don't turn up for work and only get fired. Work. See if they don't put you on interdiction. Or then find a way to make sure say you can't work again. Work in the private sector and you only do half of your work, your evaluation won't be so nice, and you're going to either get demoted or you're going to be sent home. We have no such regulation for our parliamentarians. There's no code of conduct that holds them accountable. You always hear me say this, never a code of conduct, a code of conduct. I've been singing it all year. That's what you have. You have a code of conduct so you can evaluate them on. You have a job description so that you can tick it off and say, have they done what they're supposed to do? Because after all, they tell us it's a job that they should be paid for.
Yes.
We have none of that. We've been calling for what we would describe as a recall legislation. In some of the Canadian provinces, they have it as a recall, and there's a recall act. And then in other parts of Europe, or I think it's Peru and Ecuador, I believe, they also have a recall legislation. But recall is really the direct form of democracy. This is where you've asked the citizens to say, not just before an election, not immediately after an election, but during the period of time, if the man not performing, either by an entity such as the EOJ or an individual, you make a motion, a petition to recall them, but they're not performing. We've been asking for that.
This gentleman, Mr. Graham, attended 14 meetings of 93 with a basic salary, it says, of about $25.9 million, $26 million. What should happen? In this
Nothing
case,
can happen now.
No, but in this case, what should be the consequence of that?
Well, the immediate consequence of that is that I'm sure the constituents are going to feel unrepresented. I have hired you to go to Parliament to represent me. And whether it is that you have had a falling out with the hierarchy, whether it is that you're not interested.
Something just came to me in Jamaica listening to Miss Daniel Archer. What you guys think about what them call it, a surcharge? No matter if a politician leaves office, there needs to be a something in law where we can get back with money if they are found to be in breach of certain codes of conduct. One thing, yeah man, I seize their assets, man. Seize all their wife assets and their family assets and them something. Anybody will actually get a benefit from them that they can link it to. I want to feel about that. I feel like there needs to be a surcharge because this job with them have is too sweet. So you're telling me that a politician can come, rob the nation, serve 2 years, and then get a pension from the same nation? And then when we find out so then rob, we still pay them a pension? No, that is treason. What happened? That is treason, ladies and gentlemen. May I try to figure this out, you know? No, I want to think about that. Derval, big up yourself. I want to think about that. I feel like say there needs to be a surcharge on the politician then. If them when them leave office, if they have been found guilty of anything that goes against the code of conduct that they sign, you can literally take a surcharge and take back those things away from them of value. Yes, man. And there's some other things I would suggest, but I couldn't say it on camera. I couldn't say it on the internet. There's certain other levels of punishment, depending upon what they did, that I would love to see in law, that would, literal physical punishment. You see in our name, China, you see how them do people in China? Corrupt people and people scamming them something there. I don't know normal, if a great picnic and them thing there. I'm not saying to take it that far, you know. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm saying it's not 2 years, it's 2 terms. Thank you so much. I said 2 years? Thank you. Hyacinth said choo-choo. No, I feel like say some punishment need. Look how the government do. And this is what I don't like with the lawmakers. With them, they want to make laws for somebody that have a water gun to go to prison for 15 years automatically. What happens when you find a politician that actually set back generations upon generations because of decisions that they made? What kind of punishment would be just? Yeah, they need to have some exile law, man. All them family members them have to exile from Jamaica or exile from Jamaican politics altogether. No connection. Tired of them now. You understand? Treat them people like a cancer in our society and deal with them through the law accordingly. Not as if you analyze them. No. I'm saying exile and punishment, surcharge, and in some cases physical punishment too. They need to get some lashes, Jamaica. Yeah, man, they need to get some lashes. In a Singapore, when a politician corrupt and do anything corrupt, I some serious punishment. They want to go look it up. I some serious at them thing they may talk about. Oh, I'm telling you, man.
Doing it anymore. You should have done the right thing to say to the members, I'm not interested in representing you anymore. Elect somebody else.
What if the constituents feel the way? I was tongue in cheek, you know that, and I was playing the devil's advocate. But what if they feel that way? Say, me see this man here in my constituency every single day with me, don't want him to go. Me like when him there with me because very. What if they think?
And I would say to them, brother, you only do half I work. Because when you collect information, what you can do? You can't go nowhere. And that is perhaps one of the problems that we're having, why people feel that the system isn't working. Because you can do so much in your constituency. People want to hear you. How do you take your views back to Parliament? How do you get laws passed to help the people in your constituency? But if we were doing that, which we were supposed to have been doing in terms of having our constituency meetings and taking the issues from the constituency, when you look at the Carlstone poll, which is quite old by now, but still relevant, it pointed out that many members of the society, the Jamaican society, wanted their parliamentarians to represent them. They wanted to hear what they were saying in the House, taking their issues to the House and passing laws, doing what you need to do to make their lives better. It's not just about paving a road. It's much more than that. Laws are the foundation of our society. If we can't have modern, relevant laws, we are going to be where we are now, simply amending and trying to make it work with the old legislation that can't apply today. You can't have one without the other. You say you can't have the chicken or the egg. Which one come first? But you have to have both.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. I want to talk to you about how does the government hold lawmakers accountable for the attendance and the performance in the House of Representatives. Do you think that there will be stricter rules and consequences?
I do.
Yeah,
I do. I think one of the things we need to do, we talk a lot and, we make it political, almost like I say what I say today, I'm chiding on the JLP or I'm chiding on the PNP. This is all about making Jamaica a better place. If the people who you elect can't account to you, are not accountable to you, and we are not willing to reform the process to make involvement of the citizenry more equal, much louder, then where are we going? Are we preparing ourselves for an authoritarian position where a leader tells us what to do? Is that what?
That's exactly what is happening. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, this lady is like she's clairvoyant. All the things that she was saying the whole time. That's exactly what it. Look at Nara. It's the most dictatorial legislation I've ever seen in the history of any country, especially Jamaica. Huh? Mighty God, that's exactly where we're going, Miss Archer.
Involvement of the citizenry more equal, much louder, then where are we going? Are we preparing ourselves for an authoritarian position where a leader tells us what to do? Is that what we want? We have to start asking. We're in a fantastic year, Neville. We're in election year. We shouldn't be letting the politicians tell us what is on their agenda. We should be taking this opportunity to tell them when they come to ask for the vote. So how you going to make yourself accountable to me now, brother? You take some money. You have some money, We give you some good money now. You can't tell me say you're underpaid. What you going to do? You're going to pass a code of conduct so I can see how you behave, and if I don't like it, will you give me the right to recall? Ask our parliamentarians, will you support the right to recall? Will you support giving me that right? One of the first things I want to see is this right to recall when you go back to Parliament. I want to hear you debate it. I want somebody move a motion on it. We talk about constitutional reform, and that's one of the problems I'm having. We do it in phases and we talk about things, but we're not accepting that democracy is a whole. So if we want to reform how we do democracy, and we shouldn't be looking at America or Canada or Ecuador or Peru, we should be making it Jamaican. What do Jamaicans want to include? Jamaicans want to participate. That's why they don't go to the polls. 70% of Jamaicans, according to the Carlstone poll, says we want the right to recall. This apathy that we talk about is not because people don't care. People don't see them vote working because once we put the money in time there for 10 years, and nothing happen. We can't get him out. Let's have that conversation.
Miss Archer, they don't want to have that conversation because they like the job security that they have. They can sit in a constituency for 31 years, call themselves the 7-star general, and the constituency is not growing. Huh? Hold on there. Why you guys think say the warship come for somebody in a Jamaica? Or you don't feel like say Cuba them are going to attack? Why would they set up? Listen, let me tell you something. The United States does not need to send that level size warship for Jamaicans. Or maybe I am wrong. Maybe they know something that I don't know. Could this be the prophecy unfolding of outside entities coming to intervene and snatching up politicians and individuals and taking them in handcuffs? Hey man, I don't know. I don't think that's what it is. I think it has to do with Cuba. That's what I think. Could be wrong though. I could be wrong. I ain't got no intelligence. But then again, the ship is docked in Kingston. Cuba is on the other side of the island. Interesting. Very interesting. I never really thought about it, Yeah, I might be wrong. I'm saying, I don't know. I don't have any intelligence. I could be wrong. But, hey, let's see, man. Let's see.
Legislation level. Do the constitutional reform. Pass the legislation so that we can have more direct democracy. Direct democracy in Jamaica allows all citizens, regardless of where they come from, to have a say.
You're perfectly right. Totally agree. Good to see you.
You see how I'm passionate about this something here?
Good to see you. There was a lady that we carried.
Hey, big up Nuts, you know. Nuts. Big up yourself. Me see you here. Whoa. What is? Big up yourself, Nuts. I'm going to make you a moderator over here, so you know. Nuts, you find me everywhere I go. Mighty God, you big up me day ones. And big up me new ones. We are on day ones now. Nuts said he left a corrupted force on the people of Jamaica. Duns is different from speech impediment. Mighty God. Who else we see that place? Merville, me they done early already. Big up yourself. Nat says she and Nikisha. And they choose lose all benefits. They should lose all benefits. Yes. Big up yourself, Nuts. I now see comment section. We need another device. Pat W. My God, Pat W, how you doing? Why Pat W too long? I'm going to see you. Would I love for you to call me right now and tell me what is going on in your neck of the woods. What is happening in your neck of the woods? Hey, one thing I know is them man, we have vehicle. Hey man, and disgusting sometime in a man. You know some couldn't do that. Yo, if me have if me have a vehicle and me have a good sound in there, brother, I wind up my window, brother. I don't need it for that load. Wind up my window and know say, yo, me I hold my vibe. You understand what I say about if you put something on top of something and you're passing an evening and you're there on the road, whether you're main road or not. The man if you have some respect and courtesy, brethren. I know so I couldn't be a police, you know. You know why I couldn't be a police? My two principles. Enough people not gonna like me. I tell you that. Me not gonna in no corruption with you. And there's something there. And you have got to do the right thing. Or I'm gonna take away your vehicle or whatever the last time I do. I tell you that. I'm not look no friend from you neither. You understand? I want to bag a friend. Deal with them respectful. Sir, ma'am, good day. Professional. Move on. You see what I deal with? Yeah. I'm not tough up my face, but professional. Yeah, I know you have some female. I'm going to tell you something. You see it in our movies all the time. And this is kind of a segue to, may I go off topic, but listen what I say. Jamaica.
Already up.
You see when it comes to crime, the females are the one them where easier to go under the radar. So you have a male cop instead of a female. And because the female and the female are flirt with him, if he's not professional, he won't look on his signs them and he will miss certain things. You understand? Human nature. So when you're doing that job there as a police and soldier and so, yo, you have a militant man, you have a sharp, you don't want to be, you have to balance being on high alert as they say, and being professional and not being abusive. Still here grieving my boss, getting ready to go Jamaica to have my little brother go to rest. Wow. My condolences again, Pat W. People, I want to put some prayer emoji in the chat for Pat W. Lose our brother, you see it? I wonder me to see upon the app, man. Wow, hold it here, mama.
The same gun, we got to kill the youth then.
Economic progress has been what has been touted. And we can't deny that there have been economic accolades about how well Jamaica has done after COVID at this point when we compare ourselves to other nation states. However, it's crucial in fact, to understand that robust economic growth would be enhanced by two magic words: good governance. The true measure of effective governance lies in the presence of trust, integrity, transparency across all systems. So NIA, the National Integrity Action, is of the view that in spite of the economic accolades, nothing can be said much about where we are unless there are, and there is, and there should be effective governance. So when politicians have no code of conduct, you know I was gonna say that, economic accolades mean nothing.
Nothing.
When there's no disclosure.
Hey, let me tell you something. I said, hey, that lady, I said this before. I love this lady, you know. Play that again. Play that again.
Nothing can be said much about where we are unless there are, and there is, and there should be effective governance. So when politicians have no code of conduct, you know I was gonna say that, economic accolades mean nothing. When there's no disclosure about who is awarded contracts, economic accolades is empty.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to pay keen attention to the information and logic and facts that is being disseminated. Good evening. Some unknown Libra wanna share up this live with 10 people. Don't keep this to yourself. We're going back to go forward. If we don't know where we're coming from, we can't understand where we need to be. These problems still exist right now.
When public bodies fail to provide timely reports as to how they use public funds, economic progress is dead.
Dead.
When the government seeks to weaken rather than strengthen legislation meant to empower or protect people, specifically the imposition of the Political Ombudsman's Office into the Electoral Commission of Jamaica.
Who remember how this administration destroyed the political ombudsman position from being independent? You guys remember that? Or you forgot about it? You remember when I played the tape of Pastor Peter Chambers telling Mark Golding and the People's National Party, listen, if you guys don't do some type of legislation, as a matter of fact, let me play it. It's on my TikTok. Let me play it, Jamaica. Let me play it. Who this? General himself, Mr. Manley. Mr. Manley, to all me find him, I'm not even movie off ice cream. Let's go open one next window. Right now. I come back and listen to you, Mr. Manley, because your tape them legendary, you know. I come back and listen to you. Know where yourself.
So the police have broken into this.
Easy. Police broken into what? What am I saying? What that? Who that? Andrew Wallace's brother? He related to one of them brother. He related to one of them brother them? Yeah, him and him. Add that for reach them.
That me just what I said.
Add that for reach them.
If it happen to
turn on the lighter for me. Add that for reach them. Yes. Not because you know you and you. Yes. No call on him, no call on him. That for reach them. You know, yes, me glad. Him not dead enough, so me glad.
Yeah.
Me glad.
This is a story of thing.
I glad.
But you can't have to listen to.
Be a bad word, Marcus.
When the police to him? No.
You have to send me that now, because I need to play it.
Somebody just
I need to play it. But when I find this one, I say I go find it now.
You don't lose no court case, you know?
Who that?
This man here.
So you say?
Yes, if you come from England, big carry go to the police station. Nice, easy with the family.
Hold on there, Jamaica, let me find this video phone. Where Pastor Peter Chambers there. I try to remember if I TikTok it there pan. Or one of my video them. Mama. Hopefully I may have it, you know. Oh my God, where is is it? Where is it? Let me go and play My Lady. My Lady.
Or running with alacrity to extend the time of the DPP or confirm a parliamentary clerk whilst at a slug space, ignoring the need and the law to protect the ECJ by entrenching it into the Constitution, tells us that governance is not important. When constitutional reform is used to the law to protect the ECJ by entrenching it into the Constitution, to extend the time of the DPP or confirm a parliamentary clerk whilst at a slug space, ignoring the need and the law to protect the ECJ by entrenching it into the Constitution, tells us that governance is not important. When constitutional reform is used to placate the public that the government is willing to make decisions that will improve the next generation of Jamaicans, but whose actions suggest otherwise, this erodes our trust in how you'll handle the funds. So what we need, and what we haven't heard, is how is a government willing to support creating a homegrown democracy and one that holds all of our politicians accountable to one single standard of behavior that inspires positive change in the land that we love. When the House Speaker refuses to share the advice given by the People's Attorney General, advice that will benefit the...
Juliet Oles, you again? You come like one scourge upon democracy. Listen to this.
Positive change in the land that we love. When the House Speaker refuses to share the advice given by the People's Attorney General, advice that will benefit the public's knowledge of parliamentary procedures. This reflects the arrogance of a government that feels that all...
The what? The arrogance, the bully, the dictator. Talk to them, no man, Miss Archer. Oh my God.
Advice that will benefit the public's knowledge of parliamentary procedures. This reflects the arrogance of a government that feels that all occupied positions of power should benefit only the ruling party. When the government shies away from supporting legislation to recall a member of parliament for non-performance of duties, and this can be easily done as we did the extension of the DPP's tenure, it suggests that it does not believe that it is accountable to the people. And when the government forgets its promise of a fixed election date, we heard...
Yo, this lady, man, we need her in a government. Oh, I need this lady in government. I need this lady.
Nothing of that. It suggests that changes will... And when the government forgets its promise...
Hey, Marvin, hey, Smarty Link Marvin Liquefier. Tell him, say, if he might build one team, we are going to politics, make sure so that lady is of some. Whether she in the background, whether she has structure things, whether she give advice, make sure she reach out to Daniel Archer and Miss Janet Cardler. We are going to fix Jamaica one way or the other. You know? Yes, man. Remember, say you have 50% of Jamaica when I vote for none of the party. Them, you know? Only need to get active. Me a call you. Me support the PMP. You might not want to support them. That's fine. This is a democracy. I want to not support the JLP. Start to own a party. Me a support you. Start to own a party.
As of a fixed election date, we heard nothing of that. It suggests that changes will improve governance. Changes that will improve governance.
Whoa. What's going on here? Hey, the computer
will not
ready
be
now?
Pursued. So when there is a, and forgive my use of this particular word, aggression towards the Auditor General and the Integrity Commission.
Jamaica, who remember when the man start attack the Auditor General and then get called out pan it. You notice how they deal with the Auditor General now? They might try, you know, Mr. Radcliffe. They might try, you know. They still an attacker, you know, but they might attack her in a style. They might attack her in a style. No, so I love democracy. I love democracy. I want to see a third successful political party. Because one have to remember, you know, JLP are going to exile, you know, politically after this This administration, you know. Uno no surprise if uno see JLP going to exile, you know. Jamaica, listen to me. The direction we got to carry Jamaica, we don't have time for that. That the nastiness, that the whole history, all of that nasty history, them know what them do. Them know what them is a part of. All of that gots to go. A good versus evil. Jamaica go clean up by the Most High. And them the people can't be a part of it. Yes, man. I believe that. I believe they are going into exile, ladies and gentlemen. But you know, got more overnight still, you know, because you know things take a little time. And that's why I'm saying and I'm encouraging. We need good opposition and we need good party in a power. So, Marvin Edgar, take advice, my general, where your young lady say. She tell her repenting of love because people when you are crushed in can, and when you go about and you go enough people love you, and people come out and them make statement like them we start light fire if anything happen to you. That alright and good, but you need the protection of the Most High. All of us need it. For the battle where you are going to fight, if you are going to fight the battle of the people against the big people where the witchcraft and some wickedness in high places. Yeah, bro. Full armor of God, my general. For you have the full armor of God, you can't lose. For you have the edge round you. You understand? You can't lose. Let me tell you something. God is no respecter of men, you know. So you see, whatever God plan is for Jamaica, and whoever God decides he's going to put into the position of power to advance his agenda, there's absolutely nothing on any of us can do about it. So let me tell you something from now. You better start open your brain. Open your brain to all type of possibility. Yes. Yes. Lead not on your own understanding, but in all thy ways acknowledge him the Most High. Open your brain to all type of possibility. The bottom line is that God will clean up Jamaica, you know. But who God put in place? Who God put in place? Yes? Alright. Wonderful.
We heard nothing of that. It suggests that changes will improve governance. Changes that will improve governance will not be pursued. So when there is and forgive my use of this particular word. Aggression.
Yes.
Towards the Auditor General and the Integrity Commission. In the face of such mammoth spending.
Yes.
It suggests that there are issues of accountability that the government would rather the public not know.
Yes.
So sustained economic growth, to our mind, cannot occur without trust, and trust is not gained by being autocratic. Ignoring the questions of private members tells the public that this is a one-party show.
Yes.
And that there is no concern about equity in governance.
None.
But rather, the only concern is consolidating power.
Yes.
This undermines the very foundation of economic progress. So having heard the presentations, I was inspired by the words of the Minister of Health and Wellness.
Yes.
When he recently visited St. Lucia. And we ask our own government, having listened to the budget, having listened to the utterances of those who have spoken about the great direction that Jamaica is heading, is the government prepared to do what it has never done before? Because it is the right thing to do and will serve the greater good, even if it means disagreeing with traditional measures of success. Is the government prepared to lead by empowering people in their communities and avoiding the temptation to satisfy local or international bureaucracies as indicators of success rather than the people's needs? That is a test of whether or not this budget is solid, effective, comprehensive, and progressive.
Miss Archer, I know that this was a time ago, but we're in the same predicament because the government has done the opposite of what you're asking. They didn't prioritize the people. That's why the tax planners them come with and charge people them all this money. They send it to your wrong phone in a moment. You don't come to my computer. Let me send you one message. Here? Here? I send you one message. Send it to that number.
So the issues NIA has raised are concerns of the public. They're not the concerns of Daniel Archer. They are the concerns of the public. And the public demands governance that builds trust, reflects integrity, and is transparent.
Right.
So, Professor Hamilton, I apologize, but I'm using this moment as a direction to my fellow Jamaicans, my colleagues and my friends, my media batchmates, if I could call them that. And I'm inspired by the words of Marshall Matthews III, otherwise known as Eminem. And I ask you, if you had one shot or one opportunity to seize everything you had ever wanted in this one moment, would you capture it or let it slip away?
Come on, man.
This, my friends, is the moment. It is a press conference, but it's the first opportunity that the people of this country have had to respond to the budget that was presented.
Yes.
It is your moment. And I would want to tell you, from my perspective, that you should never let it go.
Never.
Let us not miss the chance to do the right thing for future Jamaicans.
Yes.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for each of us. Let's examine the budget. Let's review the actions of all our parliamentarians, every single solitary one. And let's ask ourselves if there is room for transparency and accountability. Is there? And if the answer is yes, I invite you. Stand with members of the civil society.
Yes.
Stand with your schools, your entities, and your churches.
Yes.
This is the moment to make your voice heard.
Yes.
If you want a better Jamaica, we must not wait to be led by our politicians. And we must not be overwhelmed by the niceties of a budget that tells us what it can bring.
Yes.
But we should demand improved governance
so
that accountability, transparency, and integrity will ensure that every single Jamaican in the rural and urban centers, whether you're educated at a tertiary level or not, whether you're a farmer or a teacher, you can participate in making Jamaica the place to live, to work, and to enjoy your lifestyle the way you choose to at this particular moment.
Man, listen, I would, hey, man, this lady could be the head of the army, and hey, listen, man, anywhere you say, baby, we going. I'm ready. This is the type of person I want to be the leader of Jamaica, that I understand these principles and actually put them, it's not just talk. I believe in my heart of hearts that she left because of what happened September 3rd. She was warning the people, you know. She came out bold about the Prime Minister's statutory declaration, bold about the FID presidency, all of that. I believe it's because of what happened September 3rd, why she left. Anna Ramsey, big up. It's a damn shame. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, let me apologize in advance a million times. What you're about to hear is, I was told that it's filled with dirty expletives. Mighty God. Some real dirty expletives, ladies and gentlemen. Please remove yourself from the zone if you don't want to hear any expletives. No, if you can't manage to expletive, then please go. I don't want to offend anybody. All right? If you can contextualize and listen, you can stay. But it's going to be dirty. But it's a story to be heard. All right? Listen to this. I don't listen to that. Listen to this.
This, the police officer. I'm not even going to style you as police boy this morning. See? Who have your colleagues to give me these 2 tickets without him checking my identity. come to the front of the line. Let me tell you something now, police young man or police boy. When name Constable Spencer attached to the Cross Keys police station. Let me tell you something now. Yes? Your behavior yesterday was out of portion. Your behavior was unprofessional. Yes? And I'm gonna taught you a lesson today. You and your police colleagues them didn't know who I was. You exhalated a simple traffic stop in a hooligan and a war zone philosophy and bad condition. Big words. Let me try and show you something.
Oh my God. Yo. What on there?
Funny, honey.
Oh my God, this dude is funny, man.
Oh my God, that is funny.
Yo, the man say, yo, big word.
You must you come from Maypen. That's where you're from, right? You're from Maypen. When I say Maypen and a playpen, let me tell you something now, boy.
Yes.
When me sue the commissioner of police,
yes,
Constable Spencer attached to Cross Keys police station, when me sue the commissioner of police and Corporal Brown and Constable Swaby, saying in a 2012, you not join the police force yet.
Rotted.
So me got taught your blood clot something today. No.
Emotional damage.
No, this is my first profanity language. Yes? And I'm using back the words them that you used to me yesterday. No, my viewers, my name is
I'm dead. What can go so?
Andrew Rushford. Let me pronounce it. Let me say it again. My name is Andrew Rushford. I was giving these tickets. There is no police in Jamaica ever brought me before the traffic court and won a case against me. Not in Montego Bay, not in my lifetime, and it will never happen. Not in Westmoreland, Sablamar, not in Santa Cruz. Ask the clerk of court or ask any police in a St. Elizabeth. Yes? I'm going to teach you something. Say, listen and learn. Say, blessed brother, listen and learn. I am Jamaica's first litigant. We didn't have to identify myself to you yesterday. Yes? The only Jamaican to sue the Commissioner of Police and the Attorney General and one police corporal in the Supreme Court of Judicature of Jamaica, and to win the case without legal assistance. Do all legal paperwork by myself. What? Self. Say.
Disappear that bagarang. Hold on.
I'm going to teach you a lesson. You little boy.
Yes.
When disrespect me and cause public embarrassment to me while I was going to meet my family from the UK.
Yes.
Down by the river and to eat 2 fish.
Down by the river.
I have a quiet drink. You spoil my evening.
Mighty God.
Let me teach you something now. My viewers, saying, share this video so that whosoever is the commissioner of police,
yes,
must see this video. Whosoever is the security minister must see this video.
Right.
And you let's see how you lead this blood clot country upside down. I could have giant Marvin, you know. I could have giant Marvin, and I decide not to. I could have giant Marvin. Remember, said no blood clot liar. Just never sue the government of Jamaica and win no case. He's a simple little farmer from St. Elizabeth, saying who sue the commissioner of police, sue the attorney general, do all the legal paperwork, drive up the claim form, party class claim, pre-trial memorandum, affidavit of service, affidavit of support. I'm going to win 5 case conference against the A3. And the A3 have to pay out a certain amount of money to me.
Jamaica, hold on there. Me never did inform. Let me start over this.
Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready?
Share this live, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you
No, we in for treat. Hey,
ready?
share this live.
For the thousands in attendance
Come on, man.
and the millions watching around the
We
world
have to share this live.
from the capital city of the United States.
Yo, we have to share this live.
Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world.
Come on, we have to share this live.
Are you ready?
We have to share this.
Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Ladies and gentlemen, let me apologize from the jump. I pay about that go cost. This is one you have bang around. Let's play the tape. Let's play the tape. Let's play the tape.
The little police officer. I'm not even going to style as police boy this morning. Say, to have your colleagues to give me these food ticket without him checking my identity. Come to the front of the line. Let me tell you something now, police young man or police boy. When name Constable Spencer attached to the Cross Keys police station. Let me tell you something now. Yes? Your behavior yesterday was out of proportion. Your behavior was unprofessional. Yes? And I'm gonna talk to you and listen today. You and your police colleagues and didn't know who I was. You exhalated a simple traffic stop in a hooligan and a war zone philosophy and bad condition. Big words. Let me try and show you something. You must come from Nathan. That's where you're from, right?
Yo!
You're from Maypen. When I say Maypen and a playpen, let me tell you something now, boy. When me sue the commissioner of police, Constable Spencer, attached to Cross Keys police station, when me sue the commissioner of police and Corporal Brown and Constable Swaby, said in a 2012, you don't join the police force yet. So I'm going to talk your blood clot something today. Now, this is my first profanity language. Yes? And I'm using back the words then that you used to me yesterday. No, my viewers, my name is Andrew Rushford. Let me pronounce it, let me say it again. My name is Andrew Rushford. I will give him these tickets. There is no police in Jamaica ever brought me before the traffic court and won a case against me. Not in Montego Bay, not in my lifetime, and it will never happen. Not in Westmoreland, Sablamar, not in Santa Cruz, ask the clerk of court or ask any police in a St. Elizabeth. Yes? So I'm going to teach you something. Say, listen and learn. Say, blessed brother, listen and learn. I am Jamaica first litigant. We didn't have to identify myself to you yesterday. Yes? The only Jamaican to sue the Commissioner of Police and the Attorney General and one police corporal in the Supreme Court of Judicature of Jamaica and to win the case without legal assistance. Do all legal paperwork by myself. What can go so? Say, I'm going to teach you a lesson. You little boy will disrespect me and cause public embarrassment to me while I was going to meet my family from the UK down by the river and to eat 2 fish and have emotional damage. You spoil my evening. Let me teach you something now. My viewers, see, share this video so that whosoever is the Commissioner of Police must see this video. Whosoever is the security minister must see this video. And let's see how you lead this blood clot country upside down. I could have joined Marvin, you know. I could have joined Marvin. And I decided not to. I could have joined Marvin. Remember said no blood clot liar. Just never sue the government of Jamaica and win no case. He's a simple little farmer from St. Elizabeth. Saying who sue the Commissioner of Police, sue the Attorney General, do all the legal paperwork, drive up the claim form, party class claim, pre-trial memorandum, affidavit of service, affidavit of support. I'm going to win 5 case conference against the A3. And the A3 have to pay out a certain amount of money to me. See? And Wallace, you're having these little young blood clot police boy and girl, these little pussy clot underprivileged boy we can't write them name. See? Them a gunman from out in the garrison. And who know who? Get them and put them in the police force. You have this little blood clot constable named Spencer. You know, assign a service vehicle to this cunt. See? And this is the registration of the service vehicle. See? L362. And that vehicle assigned to a little boy. You call him boy without prejudice, the way how him behave yesterday. What can go? The Cross Keys police station. I was traveling to have a quiet evening down by the river with my family from the UK. Right? Going to meet them. I was intercepted by the police. I was flashed by other drive that police down here. My motorcycle is straight. Me straight, me no batty man. And you're gonna have a little pissing tail. Underprivileged police boy escalating a minor traffic stop.
Yo,
like we are in Iraq.
Sin
and explode something out of proportion. The officer stopped me. I comply with the constable order. Failing to comply with the constable order, I can be summoned or be charged. See? I comply. The officer asked me, sir, can I have your rider's license? And I simply said to Constable Spencer, sir, may I ask what is the purpose for the stop? Because you don't reach a license yet. So me I go teach him something today. See? The officer stopped me comply. He asked me, sir, where is your rider's license? I want your rider's license. And I simply said to Constable Spencer, sir, what is the purpose for the stop? Let me break it down for you. May I ask you, what is the probable cause to stop me? You know what he did? Because you know reach a license yet. You're supposed to explain to me. In order for a police to obtain a motorist license, that police officer must articulate, point out to the motorist any traffic offense and breach that the man have done in order to get the driver's license. We, our motorists, are under an obligation to produce our driver's license upon request to a police officer. But the police officer, legally speaking, is under an obligation to articulately point out the offense which the driver committed before he requested a license. We, the motorists, can refuse to give the license to the officer upon request if the officer failed to articulate, point out the offense which the motorist committed. This wasn't the case. Mr. him now, Mr. Spencer, Constable Spencer, said, demanded my driver's license and without hesitant, dragged me by my knapsack and dragged me off of my bike. What? That was assault at common law.
Mighty God.
Boy, you can be sued for that. Let me tell you, blood clot. Go do your research. Boy, can you style me a big man, you're 54-year-old. You're like a pistol tail blood clot, boy. Wait, without prejudice, me don't know how you get the police work, you know? Because without prejudice, a lot of you in the police work may have exchanging sexual favor to get that job and that uniform. And don't have no respect for the job, have no respect for the uniform. Saying, and who's to be blamed? Andrew Hollis, who tell and giving them the power that we the citizens of Jamaica must either meet the judge or meet with Maker. Mr. Andrew Hollis, those words that you have used and give the Jamaican police all these power, it gonna backfire upon your blood clot. I'm gonna go grown up blood clot Goshen. I'm gonna go hold a reason with your father and drink 2 Nina Rose with the old man, as me done before. Say it, I'm gonna reason with the old man, let your old man know. My brother and Andrew Hollis are blood clot family. Say you can't have these ignorant police, incompetent police, saying harassing motorists and escalating a simple traffic offense into a hooligan behavior.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Jamaica, you can't manage. I'm not even halfway in this. This is not normal. Let's continue. No, sir.
I was pulled off my motorcycle, drag off my motorcycle, which is assault and battery, and kidnapped. I was kidnapped by 3 police officers assigned to the Cross Keys police station. I was kidnapped. My motorcycle was seized, put on a motor vehicle, and taken down to Alligator police station. Said, no. The officer who print this ticket, when I upon request his name, yes, he told me his name was Hennis. Mr. Hennis. Said, Mr. Hennis run the license plate and saw that the motorcycle were lights not insured before them seized the bike. Mr. Hennis asked me, do you have a license, a driver's license, or rider's license? And I answered him, yes, I have both. local and international license. I have a provisional British license with riders on it. See? Right? I have a Jamaican driver's license. See? They still kidnap me. The police, one, give me, search me, search my bag, grabble me up, one fling on handcuff, order me to the vehicle, me comply. Now me put in my right foot, my left foot out, and the police young man, our boy, when he Spencer, hold on on the service vehicle door, back door, and threaten to use the door to break my foot.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
What can go so?
You hear right? Him hold on the service vehicle and threaten to use the door to break my foot. Now imagine, I am Jamaica first litigant. The only Jamaican to sue the Commissioner of Police and the Attorney General and one police corporal and to win the case in the Supreme Court without legal assistance in 2016. Police corporal losing job because of a motorcycle him seized from it contrary to the law. Constable Swaby, who was a part of that operation, also losing job. And unfortunately, after losing job, him losing blood clot 3 points. So you little police boy, we are threatening to use the service vehicle to broke my foot. You didn't know, say a Jamaican first take on this. Pussy, you never know. See the man this was previously the only Jamaican to sue the blood clot Commissioner of Police. Boy. When we sue the Commissioner of Police, you don't join the blood clot force yet. Right? No. The reason for the police to assault and battery me and to kidnap me is for me simple to ask him, what is the purpose for the stop? Then me break it down. What is the probable cause to stop me? Because you cannot ask for license before you tell me the reason why you stop.
Proper procedure.
And it's like we shouldn't ask him nothing. Him grab me, drag me off my bike, push amount to assault and battery, then kidnap me, put me in the service vehicle, threaten to use the service vehicle door to break my foot. I comply. And me wait, take me down to the Alligator Pond police station. The police is saying that me I try waste police time. Me say, in what way? Me say, in what way, sir? You asked me for a driver's license. Your colleagues asked me if I have a license. And me said, yes. You run my plates so my vehicle is straight. He asked me, no, you have your license on you now? Me say, yes, sir. Upon arrive at the Alligator Pond police station, their behavior change. The trade and behavior change. See? The trade and behavior change.
Thank you so much.
When me take out my wallet,
thank you,
still in handcuff in nowhere. See? One of them assists to take out my British license and say that me have riders on it. See? I'm a license up to date. And him take out my driver's license. Now me ask him now that I produce my driver's license to you, both international and local, are you still gonna arrest me and charge me? Him said no, he's gonna give me a ticket. So here are the ticket then. I didn't have any problem getting a ticket. You could have just give me a ticket up by where you stopped me. See? Alright. So one of the ticket, location of stopping, Duff House, Main Road, Manchester. Saying, all right, one of the ticket failing to comply with terms and condition of driver's license. They produce my driver's license to you, so I'll show you, say, the both of you are incompetence. Saying, how you feel? Give me a ticket for failing to comply with terms and condition of driver's license. They produce my driver's license to you. Ignorant police. What you're supposed to have on this ticket. Yes? Is failing to comply with terms and conditions of a rider's license. That's what you're supposed to have on the blood clot ticket. So it's your incompetence now.
Oh
yeah? because the issue is rider's license, not drivers. Yes? But there is a legal technicality around this. Yes? And there is a breach on this. I'm not gonna.
Me need somebody to send me the clip when Andrew Wallace said fully done. Because this is a fully done soundbite moment. Fully done. Remember when him said that? Me need somebody to send me that clip then. No, sir. No, or you ever put riders. Or you put driver when a rider's license. Because a rider different from driver. Embarrassing. Rough, Bridget, rough.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Explain that. I'm gonna leave that for the court. And blood clot learned that from me today. Second ticket.
Why mama give me work for the
Say, second ticket.
So one and a normal.
Let me see it. Operating motor vehicle contrary to terms and condition of license. See? Alright, this one makes sense. Yes? But there's an error on it also. Unlicensed condition. So you have to explain to the court what unlicensed condition are defined to the court, one unlicensed thing. But bear in mind, stupid idiot police, because they try your incompetence and silly. I play along with you because I didn't want to escalate things further. Yes? Can you believe that you're in Iraq? The behavior what you don't have, you don't believe you're in Iraq. A simple traffic stop. You blew it out of proportion. Right? And I comply with you, and all you didn't know who I am. You're not going to know now. See? By 9:30 today, between 9:30 and 9:45, I will be calling the inspectorate office. I know people in high places. Yes, I will be calling the inspectorate office who take complaint against police and who discipline complaint. Your radical behavior by using profanity language to me, I tell me, say, blood clot boy, more license. Give me your blood clot license. And I'm saying to you, Spencer, you me attack. All the bad them with your customer yesterday. I'm here to say to you, sir, there is no need for you to use in all these profanity language to me while you're in the line of duty. And you still carry on. I cuss up and hold it for bad word. And I try to impress one little bleach out girl. We are running off one container blood clot bar across the road. Yeah? Say? Right? Your behavior was out of proportion. I am a businessman. I am Nima boss. Operate a licensed business with a certificate of place of business, and I pay taxes to this government. Do you know that right now I owe the government $13,000? Eh? $13,000 me owe them. Them claims I owe them. Eh? I pay taxes, and my taxes end up pay the school teacher, the doctors, and pay you. So me I pay you for blood clot harassment on road, boy. I'm gonna teach you a blood clot lesson. Say, me now come look for your inspector up across keys. By 9:30, 9:45, I'm calling the inspectorate office and make a complaint against you, Constable Spencer. And after that, I am going to your commander office at Area 3 and Mandeville, and I will be asking for the superintendent, saying, him is somebody who know me. Not said he know me like that, but somebody who acquaint with me. Saying, and I'm gonna go into the commander for Manchester and make a complaint about your radical behavior. Saying, and after I leave this up, by 11:30, by 12 o'clock, I will be in Mandeville at Indicom filing a complaint against you. You must get some formal internally discipline for your behavior. Your behavior is not acceptable in respect of the Jamaican Constable Police Force policies. Listen to me, boy, and learn. Yes? And if you don't openly blood clot apologize for your behavior yesterday, I will be taking you and your two colleagues before the AG in the Supreme Court to find out who is the AG. You hear me tell you? I mean, know people in high places. Yes? If your commander have not brought you in the office and let you apologize to me as a citizen of this country, yes, I gonna do the necessary. I will be doing the necessary and show you that Mother Earth, the universe is strong. Bear in mind how much police sick and blood clot dead since the start of the year. You hear? The play with our ancestors. We are maroon. Watch yourself. You see the same way how you kidnap me and put handcuff on me? The same thing will return back to you. And let me tell you something. I predict your destiny. You see your destiny? I predict your destiny. You know, when they put handcuff on you, you're not charged for assault. No more. You're not going to charge for assault, no citizen of Jamaica. You're not going to charge for shoot, no citizen. You're going to charge. You're going to be arrested in the future. You're going to be arrested and charged. Failing to apologize, you may be arrested and charged in the future for rape and or having sexual or maybe charged for having sexual intercourse with a minor. And you're going to get arrested and charged for that. You may get arrested and charged for that and put in a blood clot jail. That are the disgrace you're going to take your pussy clot. Watch and see if you don't apologize.
Help, we hear the we need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help! Help! Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
Take his microphone. Just a minute. Just a minute. Take his microphone. Usher him out. Usher him out. Usher him out.
Jamaica, my belly full. You don't know if it begin. This video was 4 days ago. I posted, I don't know if it didn't make 4 days ago or them post it, them repost it 4 days ago, because you know he said, when if you share this, I don't know. I don't know if it is original, I don't know. But Jamaica, my belly full. You know what I'm happy about? It happened to somebody of status that have connection to the Prime Minister. You hear what the man say? He might go sit down and have a talk with your father, Andrew. Andrew, this argument about see the judge or see the maker and you want always strong, the man say he's going to come run and bite you. The man said something interesting at last. You see how much police he can get from here start. And then the man say, "My maroon, that's not safe." And then the man a prophesy upon the man's life. Say he may get arrested if he don't apologize for having sex with a minor. Mighty God, that is dangerous. Jamaica, that is dangerous. Boy, I'm going to do it again. I don't know. Boy, hey, that one I let me for 6. I'm not even come to talk about this. No, sir. You tell me what you think in that comment section here, man. Jesus, please. Virgin. No, man, that one is serious. That one is too serious.
What can go so?
Me say Sylvia over here dead with laughing, man. Sylvia over here dead with laugh. And you know, so I start the whole of my life then on Bolo TVV. Una go on good. Una share the life with 10 people here. 139 people in the building. Una go on good. Una go on good. Una go on better than Bolo VNR 2.0 and Bolo VNR clips. Una go on good over there. Like and share. Make sure you subscribe now. We want to get to 10,000 subs. A Bolo TVV. Share this live with 10 people. I make them watch the replay because I tell you, informative, whole heap of jokes and fun and all of these things. You mix up. I may they have 4 hours and 37 minutes. I real Saturday evening vibes this. I Saturday marathon. I still have two videos you go watch. Make we listen to the man, Mr. Manley himself. You understand? Because when you see the man a clip, you have to play it because you don't really see much clip from Michael Manley.
Is very, very fundamental to us. It's a non-negotiable item on our agenda. We start from certain positions of principle. 1, Cuba is our nearest neighbor. 2, Cuba is a member of the third world like us. 3, Cuba fights at our side for changes in the world economic system. 4, we find Cuba the most principled country to deal with. They operate on a basis of respect for sovereignty and non-interference in other people's internal affairs.
What's up, my baby?
They have an internationalist policy that if you say to them, come and be my friend, we think you have certain skills that are interesting. We think you've done certain things that are interesting. We would like to have a look at what you've done. Would you like to cooperate with us in a field? They say, fine. If you don't want to cooperate, they say, fine. We have long since understood that they are on a particular path of development that is obviously massively supported by their people and which is a product of their objective circumstances. Their revolution arose out of the horrors of one of the worst tyrannies the world had ever known. And a lot of their experience is conditioned by that fact. We are a totally different thing. We had a different kind of society, different traditions. We had a functioning plural democracy. And we're on what we call our democratic socialist path of development, which has certain points of similarity with theirs, but very substantial points of difference with theirs, and we respect each other. But even more important than all of that, and this is what is non-negotiable to us, Cuba is a legitimate part of the world and this hemisphere. And it has one of the most legitimate governments in the world because legitimacy is a function of popular support and nothing else. Nothing else legitimizes except people. And no country, in our view, no country has the right to impose sanctions upon Cuba or any other country that has legitimacy. To us, therefore, it is non-negotiable that Cuba must be accepted as a full, free, and untrammeled member of the world community and the hemispheric community. And if that is not so, we can't make it so. I don't say this in arrogance. I'm talking about what we stand for, not what we can make happen. But what we stand for, we will not move over and we'll pay any price for. And, you know, looking at it from a practical point of view, you could say this. If you can do that to Cuba because somebody doesn't like the Cuban Revolution, then how do I know that you don't do that to me tomorrow?
Hey!
If you don't like something that I do.
Wise man.
Would you say that this is a reason why you are dissatisfied with the absence of sanctions against South Africa while there are sanctions against Cuba?
It does not. Well, I'm not an easy person to embitter. But that makes me as near to bitter as anything in the contemporary world. It's something that I said in Maputo, actually, at a conference to which I was invited this year, that it really is a tragic commentary on human values in the world, that there are still sanctions against this really very brave and brilliant social and human experiment which is taking place in Cuba. Even if you don't agree with the methodology, it's a remarkable experiment. And you can leave sanctions against that country and apply not one sanction, well, they're now talking about an arms embargo, but not one economic sanction against the ultimate leper of the international community, South Africa.
You know, I'm so happy I was wise enough to see that video and not skip past it and come back to it. Michael Manley is like the man I talk about what happened right now with Jamaica. Mighty God. And the Cuba and the Jamaica relationship. Keep it honest, big up yourself, a long time for true. What a powerful leader, man. Why, I tell you, so we need them type of man in our place, no? We need them type of leader in our place. Michael Manley. Wow, that's a legacy right there. When generations look back on what man say right there, so. History is going to be kind to this man, you know? History is going to be kind to this man. I'm telling you, that's why it's best if you do the right thing, ladies and gentlemen. and as a leader, do the right thing and do right by the people. Very, very important. Last video I play before me leave, because I have to go. I have 5 hours now. Mighty God. I never did expect for this so long, but I saw it going on. And the energy will only give me the energy when I give back. The feeling I deal with, if you look forward and you enjoy the show and we have a good time, you understand what I say when I hit up the like button and everything, look on the likes them. 91 likes from Bolo VNR 2.0. 50 likes from Bolo VNR clips. The people who don't stay the whole time, but who expect you to stay for 5 hours. And if you don't stay for 5 hours, hey, salute. You know what I mean? TikTok are going good too. I feel like we can get to 50,000 likes before I left in a TikTok. 103 people. Everybody beat up the like button for me right now. So we can get the likes them to 50k before I left. And if you don't want to send some money, go to know what 25 of them I need. Forget my life goal. I still a try with that. Splash did you big up yourself, man. Hey, the Mel W in the building. What's up, my brother? One of my day ones right there. I see Pinky Pink. I don't know if she came and left, but I saw her a while ago. Elena, how are you? Get some rest. Why, Elena? Me sleep already, you know. Later, I'll be coming on back later tonight again. And I have some videos to post in between. I'm going to try and post 2 videos between now and 11 o'clock. I'm trying to cram these videos in. They're already set. I just need to make a thumbnail, drop the title, and shoot them through. Whole heap of video I have to post. And for the end of this, oh my God, for the next 24 hours, it's crazy. It's crazy. But let me hear what this Rastaman is saying right here, sir.
So the police have broken into this lady's house without a warrant. And she says she got them on camera.
What?
And one of the female police officers wanted to take her daughter down to the station for questioning. Why, I don't know. How can police go into somebody's residency without a warrant? They're supposed to have a warrant. But anyway, listen what she said.
I have a message. The officer Thompson at Panishtown police station. Officer Thompson, yeah, your minions them who come in my house today.
You say they for the whole of the channel, they'll pick up myself.
You tear off my side door and come in my house like a criminal. Only not come and identify myself. Imagine if one man did in my house. Oh, only that kill them and put gun on them. The devil is a liar. The devil is a liar. Officer Thompson, I have you on camera. Before you realize that one camera in there and plug it out, you are on camera. You have been seen. You have been recorded. And you are going to tell me or tell my lawyer what the warrant where you get to come tear off my door, and what the warrant where you have to come plug out my camera, and what the warrant where you have to come in my house illegally like a criminal. And you see the girl, we are going to intimidate me that time, but you carry down a station for question and answer, but carry your man down a station, girl, for question and answer. You're not too big and dirty. By the sight of your face and the looks of you, you're barren, you never have a pity from me, dear man. But you're going to carry down a station for question and answer. We're in the last state that you can enter people's house illegally, unauthorized, without warrant. Tear off them door, come in and plug out them camera. I don't think you can go in the upper class area and go do that. And only in a ghetto alone you can go do that. But me I tell you, say Officer Thompson down a Panishtown police station, expect me liar. Because you have to go tell him and tell the court who give you authority to come tear off my door, and who give you authority to come in at my house illegally. Come plug out my camera. You don't come in at my house and want to look for somebody. You don't know the person who you look for. You don't have no warrant for the person who you look for. You not even have a warrant for coming at my house. But none of you not kill none of my people in Jamaica. Me will lay down 40 days or 40 nights on my belly for you, because you not bigger than God. All the way you not going down Jamaica, you not bigger than God. Officer Thompson down a Panishtown police station, you come on my yard today, come tear off my door. Me have my daughter and my grandson in there, war going down there and tear off my door. Make sure you can tell my love. I owe my door tear off because I have you on camera and make sure you can sure warrant with the name and the picture who you come to come look. Only is a set of dirty drunk down there. Me not stop. Me not stop. Because right now to reach my door and me not stop. You see all you dirty girl with the on camera boy, you go carry my daughter and I go down a station question and answer. You need to go wash your pussy. That me I tell you.
Oh my God, it's getting crazy. You know what? I'm gone, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting kind of crazy. So you see the police interaction with the people, them. Damn. Yo, the people, them get angry, bad brother. Jaja. My side, I look more now. Yeah, Bolo TBV. You see the level of support on I give me? Me I tell you from now, I'll be live at 11 p.m. 11 p.m. I'll be live. Alright? Late night show. So sooner than here. Big up on yourself. Bolo VNR 2.0, Bolo VNR clips. Thank you guys so much for the continued support. Mel Dub, Pinky Pink. You know what I mean? Big up my day one stangs are passing through. Hey, see y'all later, man. TikTok. Well, me I go on some chance to make it reach 50K still. I'm going to go and beat up the screen. Look more YouTube. Big up on yourself.